hello. How are we today? I see Anthony's in there. No, I'll make him audible in just a second. I didn't expect actually someone to be in the Discord with me. Heckin', hello. Also, my batteries on the controller, it looks like they died, and I didn't notice. Pumpkin, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hello, Nox. Thank you. It has been a day today. I can make, well, I say make our way, but really I'm just turning on the controller and unmuting. Hello, Anthony. How are you?
Hello.
I actually wasn't expecting anybody to jump in. I was just like, yeah, I'll just be in here.
I was just in the antisocial corner all day.
I feel like you needed it after the emotional roller coaster that was DMS. Yeah, it was okay.
You have a good time?
Yeah, it was okay. Anyhow. Let's make our way forward. Where the hell was I? Okay, so I have to go that way. Might wanna... There we go. Overall lower the volume. Need to break stuff really quick. I feel like there would be... I think we gave this place a general look and we didn't find any birds. Oh, there's something up there. Collect. Requiem, Adernum. Dying tragically in a farce. This is the moment of its last breath. Puppet.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Right, I don't see anything else here. Somewhere there's bird. We're not gonna worry about it. Alrighty, Act 3, Ode to Order. Love the spooky deco of this place. It is really nice. It's a really good mood setter.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Oh, I see a bird there.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
How do I get that? Why does that look like that? It's like glitching. Oh, they just... the cello looks that way too. Don't hit me, chirp. Alrighty, there we go. Okay, we're still looking at topsy-turvy.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for
Reminded me of Smileton.
if the people lack foresight?
That's my
Yeah,
free
no,
form
yeah,
pass.
you're
On their
right.
behalf, and bear the responsibility.
Which portrait? Oh, 1 second. I have to like move my hotkey thing here. Which portrait out of them is this one? This is the third act. So I just started the third act. Okay, there's 2 bubble charges. Let's make our way here. Alrighty. The other
Without
way.
a king, who shall protect the weak and stand against the mighty? We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
What I'm gonna do actually is go the other way first. The other way is...
Watch this.
I spent all day playing V Rising.
Hell yeah. Having fun with it though?
Oh, that's so fun. I've hit a spot where I need to actually figure out how to get more holy resistance than I currently am able to prepare. The next boss is hiding in a church, and it just permeates with holy light, and I need to figure out how to defend against that.
Hello, I'm here to bother you.
Hello, you're never bothering.
You're always bothering. Hey, Nightshade, you should play V Rising. You can get a Plague Doctor mask.
What is it called?
V Rising.
V Rising. Let me look that up.
I just want
God,
people. I just want people to play with me.
Puzzle.
Oh, you're at this. It's not. I was I was gonna say you're at this part, but it's not like significant. It's just like frustrating.
It's a puzzle.
No, not the puzzle. The trying to get out. It took me a while to figure out how to get out of here.
Oh, wait. Okay. That's about moving the mirror. Yeah.
I had to walk away, but no, Nightshade. V Rise is just Diablo, but you're a vampire.
Interesting.
Also, there's base building. You can decorate it however you want it to.
Oh, nice.
Alrighty.
Oh no, maybe you're not. No, maybe no. You're not the place that I hated. Never mind.
No, I just got here to this part.
Just got it.
Yeah, okay. No, I thought you were at like the. Oh, it turns out you're supposed to not be here at all. No, not that part. And thus it was Sunday every day.
I will say I did not enjoy them. I'm not sure if it's just me, but these felt pointless. But might have been me getting tired of hearing Sunday speak, to be fair. I can see the game being like, we gotta make this feel like it was worth waiting for. We gotta pad it with like puzzles and stuff. But I personally don't mind it. I like the puzzles. I like the actual jigsaw puzzle. I like the clocky puzzles. Like, I think they're fun and I think they're pretty engaging and they're good little brain churners. Or brain pokers. I don't know proper terms. But yeah, I like the puzzles. We can move this.
Before the arrival of the everything followed its natural course, and so it shall continue even after the king's departure.
After the king's departure,
We no longer have rule of king, for we have become kings of all things.
Alright, I want to move this. Move the module so that I can get the.
Watch this.
Move it back. Okay. Oh, yeah. Alrighty, so this is the next one.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
Maybe.
Hang on. Before you fight, hang on. Look, go behind the violinist. The one holding the violin thing. Go behind it.
Why she got such a booty?
It's got a dump truck.
Why not?
That's the same thing.
Holy
That's
shit.
the same. I know, right?
They got a shader on that. Like, look at the lighting.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not a
they
tech.
do.
The shadow is like, yeah, damn.
So what
She
she
got,
did
a dump,
later.
she got a dumpy. She
I had
got a,
to-
she a bad bitch for real.
I had to show you that before you continued.
I have instantaneously become more invested in this story.
How did I miss that? Well, hold on. Let me go turn off the air conditioning while everybody enhances on this fucking dump truck. Holy shit. That is a booty.
Neuron activation acquired.
Yeah.
Hey, Phantom. I was really hoping I would get to this part with Squeak. I'm really glad I got to show her this. This fucking baffled me when I saw this.
That makes sense to me.
Okay, I'm gonna do something a little, well, I don't think it's that unhinged because I heard people do this. So it should be alright if I just eat dry ramen noodles as a snack right at the moment because I'm kind of snacky right now.
Excuse you?
Huh?
Dry ramen
Yeah.
noodles?
Yeah, have you never heard that people snack on it like that?
No.
It's just a cracker. Because I still have some of these bulldog noodles, the 2 times spicy, but I'm never eating these shits. And I've tried using them as like extra noodles for my, like the times I do make noodles. And like, I don't know, the bulldog noodles aren't that great. And I find that it just kind of like soaks up what I'm cooking it with, but like not in a good way. Dry ramen noodles, hell yeah, it's a good snack, says Gecko. Yeah, I heard people do this. It's just like eating like a cracker. Yeah. Pretty good. Nico says, I've been doing it since I was a child. I never did it because I heard you're not supposed to eat them dry, that it can be very bad for you. But And then I read up on it more, and it turns out that it's really not. It kind of tastes like a buttery, like a slightly buttery saltine. What are you saying, Shay?
No, I was just gonna say, this position and this music, it kind of makes me really happy that this is in fact the case. This is just, I'm really glad. That's holy ass. I really hope other people have been talking about this. I really hope. I won't. I can't.
I'll be British acting up.
That's the order's ass.
Yeah.
Even the order has a point.
The order's got 2 points.
Someone just looks at that and it's like, hold on. Again. Like I know we didn't want to talk. I know we didn't want to you only want to hear it when he was talking about every day being Sunday. But hear him out this time.
Let him hold on, let him cook.
Let him cook.
Alright, there we go. Horny bonk. Why are you bonking me? I'm right.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Based on the experience from Act 2, it seems you need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Hold on, I'm trying to open this and not like get crumbs everywhere. So I'll be really sad. Okay. I don't really know what there's to clockwork. They're not really feeling anything.
Yeah, you're right.
Satisfied.
What the fuck is that? That's a different emotion.
Yeah, they're
Sure is.
satisfied. Yeah, they feel satisfied.
I don't think that. Why are their eyes? Why does their eye have the same color as like?
Aventurin.
I don't think I like this one.
It's fine.
What else?
Everything's
Farewell,
Everything's fine. What do you
former
mean?
king.
yeah.
We
Is
no
there
longer
any-
have need for a king.
Oh.
For we have become kings of all things.
Yep.
Farewell, former king.
Untunable.
We no longer have need. For we have become kings of
I think what
all
makes it the
things.
most unsettling is how he's just tied up.
Why is he?
Former king.
Yeah, he's like
even
dead.
even his little nose that lets him be a clock.
We no
Yeah.
longer have need for a king.
He's
Yeah,
also
that's-
struggling. He also
Become
he's also
kings
struggling
of all
Yeah.
things.
because he's still
He's like half dead trying to fight.
Yeah.
That's really fun, and I don't like it.
How did it go?
Can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
They're satisfied.
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Bitch.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Descending from the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps. No need to remember me or seek my existence. For the contours of my mind shall intersect with other experiences.
This thing's called Tomorrow and Harmonious Chords.
Yep.
Huh.
yeah.
That's definitely a
Definitely
name.
got some harmonious chords, all right.
No dirty tricks, all right?
She makes my chords feel harmonious.
Wretched and fleeting.
I don't know about chords, but I know I want to play the bongos.
fish emoji. How you doing? Hello and welcome. Oh, that killed them. That killed
Jokes
them.
aside, memes aside,
Spend freely.
it's a really cool designed robot. Actually, I like the enemy designs in this game.
Yeah.
They're really cool.
Do you know
I
who I
live.
am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Aelin,
Is
My
it
guiding
healing?
light.
Hello.
That was an alert of some kind. I wonder what that alert said.
Okay, what does the effect res thing do to the heroes? I'm guessing it
You
makes
who
them more
wander,
susceptible to
What
dots.
do your beauty is eternal.
Time to twirl!
Or like status effects.
what is effect? What is effect?
Yeah.
Resistance?
It put it on
Yeah.
us.
Oh, okay.
It's healing from the. Is
The
it
dice have been
imaginary damage?
cast. Or maybe I'll take it all.
It's healing a little bit from everything.
Oh,
It's like very slowly whittling it down.
Flesh wound.
Watch your head.
I'll go easy this time.
Until I will protect all beauty. Forever.
that did
Oh,
something.
wow. That was a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was.
That was a lot of damage, Attention. Good job.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Yeah, it's cutting your effect resistance, but Aventurin still says lol no.
Oh dear! Time to twirl!
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's play for a while.
My oath is to a solitary rook. Wretched and fleeting.
Hedge your bets.
He's asleep.
Spend freely.
Honored to meet me. Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours! Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
I don't regret adventuring at all.
Oh, did the AoE sleep you? Okay, that's
I
what
like
that's.
him.
I just think he's neat.
I remember first seeing him like, I don't want this
Is
fucking
eternal.
Hedge your
zesty
bets.
motherfucker on my team. Now I'm just like, I'm so glad I have this zesty motherfucker on my team.
Sleep in heavenly peace.
He's so saucy.
What are you looking
Yeah, he
at?
is.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Aventuring did nothing wrong.
Oh, he did a lot wrong.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, if we're gonna stand for men's rights, we need to also accept men's wrongs.
Fair.
Let's play for a while.
I mean, really, what wrong did he
My oath
actually
is to
commit?
Honored to meet me.
Let me get the list.
Until I
Please, dude.
will protect all beauty. Forever.
I don't know anything about the story, in all honesty. I think it's
I'm-
here to like hostile takeover.
Reverie. I leave faint traces behind. No need to
He did a lot wrong, but his max luck stat kept saving him.
of dreams.
I'm gonna say that because Aventurin is definitely has no regard for his life and is such a fucking adrenaline junkie at this point with the gambles, that
So
he
thing
just
is, mostly Aventurin had wrongs committed against him.
yeah. I was mostly gonna say like the things he did wrong were usually gambles on his life out of spite. And he never thought that he would get this far. He never thought that he would get this far.
But he also does a bunch of wrong. Also okay.
I like to think that he's just like, you know, I don't know what to do from here. I thought I was gonna be dead like 17 gambles
Maybe a
ago.
hot take, but I think I can argue it persuasively.
Yeah, go for it.
Aventurin is not a gambler.
No?
Explain.
Oh, I think I know what you're gonna go for.
Don't spoil it. Jeez.
I haven't spoiled anything.
I'd say that if he's not a gambler, he's definitely at least a risk taker. He takes a lot of risks. But he's also, I also feel like he's like, I wouldn't say he's suicidal or anything, he just has a huge disregard for his life. And that leads him to make very bold decisions that can have very high consequences should he lose. But...
This man does not gamble, he's a tactical mastermind with an extreme amount of forethought that goes into every single ploy. He presents himself as a gambler as part of the facade, but he doesn't actually take risks.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a hot take. I'd say that's pretty,
Okay.
I'd say that's pretty agreeable.
He does not care for his own life. Yeah. Him not caring about his life, Gecko, doesn't have to do with whether or not he's a gambler, though. He does not value himself. He does not. He sees himself as a bargaining piece. But...
He has a very specific value.
I also think he fucking hates the IPC, but that might be a reach.
Who knows?
I think a lot of people hate the IPC. I think even a lot of people in the IPC hate the IPC. If
he doesn't hate the IPC, he might have some resentment for it.
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
Aventurin knows the IPC abandoned his planet and sold him into slavery, then bought him back when he was useful.
Expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
And he just wants to piss in their Cheerios
Almost
at
all
this
of his
point.
worst traumas were their fault, and he knows it.
And then when Jade was like, I can give you anything you want, he just takes a piss in her Cheerios and says, give me 30 Tonba. Because he's very bitter. He's very angry. I don't blame him. Because that's all his life was worth. His life was worth 30 Tonba. Or 60 Tonba, but he wanted the other 30.
He seems like the kind of guy that would like cry though if you got him a gift, even if it was like the wrong size or maybe like the color was off. The fact that you got him a gift would make him fucking break down and cry because he doesn't think anyone would see value in him. Like, he thinks Ratio hates him, he thinks Topaz hates him, he thinks everyone hates him too. So he doesn't see any inherent value in himself and doesn't believe that people would see value in him.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Ratio does hate him, but, you know.
Doesn't he hate everybody?
Well,
He does hate everybody.
He hates
The thing
people
is,
who
though,
are smarter than him.
Ratio, while he might not be the most sociable guy, I wouldn't say that he hates people. He just hates stupid people that don't have any interest in learning or rising above their ignorance. People who essentially play and choose to be ignorant.
That's what
But yeah, he's a Aventurin of stratagems, and once you actually know his full plan, you realize this guy had everything figured out and is a master class in reading people and figuring out what they want and how to manipulate them.
Yeah, that's fair.
He plays Sunday
Ratio
like a
doesn't-
fiddle.
Ratio doesn't hate the Trailblazer. And you could say like, oh, that's because they're the Trailblazer, but I'm like, no, that would not be in character. He doesn't hate the Trailblazer. He's intrigued by the Trailblazer because, what they are, what they represent.
And that's
I don't know,
For the
that's
record, Ratio betraying him was part of the plan, and
Yeah,
Ratio knew it.
Yeah, Ratio betraying him was part of the plan, and Ratio even, like, leaving the note with Aventurin, where he was like, hey, if you're ever on your last legs, freaking pull this out. And it's literally just a note from Ratio that says, please don't die. Like, that's it. Like, you will finish it no matter what. Hell yeah, we're trying. I don't know if fanfic begs to differ. we don't talk about the fanfic, okay? We don't need to talk about the fanfic, nor do I want to.
What are you talking about?
No, because Nox says, like, when it comes to ratio hating people or whatever, that the fanfic begs to differ, and it's like, we don't really talk about the fanfic.
Fanfic doesn't count.
Sum it up, Aventrin is a master of 4D chess.
Ratio betraying him was always part of the plan. The entire idea was putting on a show for Sunday, so he thought he won, which made it so Aventurin could get his cornerstone back without a fuss.
Let's see. There's not fanfic, it's based on the light cone. The light cone doesn't really tell us anything. I mean, specifically between Ratio and Aventurin. Like those two should just smooch. Look at the one with the hunt. Yeah,
Once
I know which light cone you're talking about.
It'll be time for the main event.
1 second.
The Charmony Festival.
I know which one you're talking about, and again, like, this is where I've talked about in the previous thing. If people want to ship, by all means, have fun and ship the characters you want with people. I know that Hoyo also likes to kind of imply ships and stuff, and again, have at it as much as you want. I'm pretty sure I have the light cone. But at the same time, it's like, you can't really... Hold on, where is it? I know I have it.
The one based on the hunt, right?
Yeah, it's, doesn't mean it's doesn't not mean it's canon. Let's see. I have the light cone.
Looks
it's with
like you don't have it.
Yeah, I thought I did, though. I could have sworn I did.
A light cone with Ratio on it?
It's, it has Aventurin and Ratio on it. And it's the one where he's holding a gun to him. Apparently have concert for 2. When did that fucking happen?
Yeah.
Is that one of those, what do you call it? Pure Fiction light cones?
It's one of the free ones.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I thought I had it. Cause I remember I looked at it, I was like, oh, I got this one. But I guess I was wrong. You can always check the data bank. Light cones. Again, I thought I had it, but I guess I don't. No, I don't have it. Final Victor, this one. So people look at.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, so people look at this one, and it has both of them on it. Let's see here. He says, you don't believe me? He provocatively looks at the man before him, then draws out a revolver, empties its cylinder, and leaves a single shot in the chamber. Seems like I'll need to get you up to speed on how I do things if our cooperation were to remain amicable. He pushes the gun into his opponent's hand, spins the cylinder, and points the barrel to his own chest. He pulls the trigger repeatedly, and the smile on his face remains the same after 3 empty clicks. Life is a grand gamble, and I'll always be the final victor. And people want to use this as a basis that these two are fucking? I mean, if this is all it takes, have fun. I really don't give a fuck. But really? Is this it?
But shoot me in the chest. And then they were fucking. This
empty your load in my chest.
The point that this is trying to set from this is, again, like, it's just kind of showing their dynamic. First off, this clearly takes place around the time they met. Hello, deleted character. How we doing? Like, it's amusing in my eyes. Doesn't take much for shippers to make something. Like,
you don't really need anything to ship people.
It's pretty much just him showing, like, just showing him, hey, here's a gun, Russian roulette. You want to know how serious I am about this and how far I'm willing to go?
The main things it's showing is one more reinforcing that the only thing Aventurin ever actually bets is his life.
Yeah. That's it. It just shows that Aventurin is, again, he has no qualms putting his life on the line if it means that the plan will come together. And he's usually pretty damn confident that his luck will pull through in the end. 3 shots and a bullet still has not come out. Like the dude, but some would also say that this is also him showing that he can be really reckless with his life. Again, if we go by Lynn's theory that I definitely do kind of understand, where he's a masterful tactician and he's really good at fucking with people because he has shown that he has, this is a very good way to kind of like you know, get the point across that, hey, like, this is how I do, this is how I be, we're working together.
You're stuck in
And
here
again,
with me.
and if you guys and I saw the animation from this too, where they even like voiced a bit of it, maybe from the story from the light cone, and they emphasize Aventurin like taking the barrel of the gun and pushing it into his chest. And I know some people were like, oh my god, the sexual tension or what. Have fun if you think it's there. Personally, I don't. If you think it's there, if you think that the gun is a metaphor for Ratio's huge throbbing cock, freaking shoving it into Aventurin's butthole that is being signified by his chest, have fun. Power to you. Find happiness. Live your truth. I don't see it that way. I don't get it. I don't get it. But if that's what you want to see, yo, they're your glasses, not mine. I don't give a fuck. Aventurin, kill me. Send me to my misery fandom. That's fucking hot. You aren't terminally online and trying to make everything gay out of some kind of spite towards non-gays. Well, here's the thing. And we're not going to get into that conversation too deeply, Axerman. I'm not so much the latter. I don't think people wanting to make everything gay out of spite towards non-gays is a thing. Maybe some people. Not everybody. I will say that I think, in my opinion, I think I'm pretty damn online all the time. The thing is, though, I've also been on the internet way too fucking long. And I also have a job, which makes me have to interact with real people on a basis. And, you know, after a while of interacting with the real world, you start kind of realizing that people are just people.
He also talks about it with Sunday. He gets confronted on if he wants to destroy Penacony, and his response is to say that, if whenever he casts the dice means there's a chance for a specific outcome, he'd be happy to make that wager every time.
Huh.
What he's talking about is his life. Aventurin isn't counting on his luck to save him, he legit wants to die, and is hoping he'll eventually lose. He just doesn't.
Yeah. Like... we can fix him.
Penacony was his attempt at suicide by Emanator.
Yeah, like... again... Aventurin has lived a life full of trauma, constantly running, constantly his death in some way, shape, or form being sought out, but he just can't fucking have it. Like, he does not value himself. He'll get the job done and he'll do whatever he wants. And if there's even a possibility that he might just fucking die, he's like, bet. Literally.
Then a red-headed stud showed up and it's like, fuck.
He can't die. Oh my god, I showed it to you, Lynn. I saw it later on afterwards, where it's like, it's this really funny picture. Let me find it in my DMs with Lynn, where it shows Argenti and he's a dog. And he's like one of those long-nosed dogs. He's a Borzoi or something, and he's like dragging Aventurin, and Aventurin's on his little hat, and it's just like, this is totally what fucking happened. He's just freaking. It's like, what? How did you, Argenti? How did you get here? Where did you come from? What are you doing here? I also take the paleness in his eyes. You can also obviously recognize this by the fact that Aventurin's eyes have no fucking soul. He is just so fucking done.
Yep.
Anyway, back to the story. That's good.
He's a death seeker.
Yeah, he is someone that is just so done. And this is something that when we were going through, like, the whole thing in the whole weird fucking harmony voodoo, that it's like, you just want to fucking die, dude.
He doesn't want to kill himself, but he does want to die, preferably in grand fashion.
Let me do it for you. Argentine, probably. He was blessed with luck, so he's just waiting to see how far it goes. Pretty much. He's just willing to... It's like... Because he was constantly also told that he's been blessed by the goddess, that he's got amazing luck, that he's blessed, and he'll be fine, and everything will be great. He's like, yeah, bet. How far is it gonna go? How far? It hasn't fit... It unfortunately has not failed me yet. Let's see.
Yeah, we also know he really wants to get to Diamond.
Either way.
And Jade won't let him see him.
So either way, again, it's kind of like with the whole thing with Robin, where all it took for the fandom to be like, she's totally a lesbian, are three
But Diamond
dots under
is the
her
one
eye.
who facilitated everything on Signia.
Wait, why?
I wonder why Aventurin wants to see him.
Stab him, probably.
Yeah. All it took for people...
Yep, probably.
All it took for some people to be like, Robin's totally a lesbian, is 3 dots under her eye. That just happens to also be on the lesbian flag. And again, if you want to believe that Robin's a lesbian, or sapphic or anything, go for it. But again, first off, I'd understand if it was like Bronya and Zila, because not only are they references to their previous game, but it's a lot more heavily implied. Or even Black Swan and Acheron, because again, it's pretty heavily... They
well,
kind of...
okay, there's a bit more to it than that, but that's the main one they bring up, like 3 dots be the colors checkmate.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. For different reasons.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Zila and Bronya are... Because they were lovers in the past life, and they wouldn't say in the, the chemistry they have is kind of the same now. Acheron and Black Swan, I wouldn't say so. I would say Acheron is more like a predator trying to lure in prey so that way she can, what do you call it, get answers.
It's the thing of, I can see... I wouldn't agree with that thing with Acheron too much. More so, I'm just saying that when it comes to Black Swan and Acheron and Bronya and Zila, they already have like an established...
is not a predator. She's a sour peach.
They have an established dynamic that you can see and be like, yeah, I can see where Hoyo is trying to heavily imply that these two characters might be interested in each other in a certain way. The reason they will never say this, and we're not even going to talk about the whole thing of Chinese censorship or blah blah blah, because I don't give a shit. Because it's a gacha game. It's a gacha game. It's a waifu husbando game. And at the end of the day, just like Hoyo got fucking attacked by putting their characters in bunny suits, the fucking neckbeard part of the population that plays these games and loves these characters do not like the idea of them being in relationships.
Well, that's my waifu. Yeah, and I need to take a sledgehammer here.
Santa in May.
That's why you can kind of imply some like female to female relationships. You can imply these things, but they can never directly state them. because
okay,
that would
so thing with Robin, you know the name of her songs?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are.
Yes, I have.
If I can stop one heart from breaking. And hope is the thing with feathers.
They had no foot. Like, there was like one.
No.
They're the names of two of Emily Dickinson's most famous poems.
Yep. Oh, thank you.
I did not know that.
Neat.
That's interesting.
And Emily is hella frickin' gay.
I also did not know that. I don't look into this kind of stuff, so I wouldn't know.
I would
That's,
take. Here's the
that's
thing.
interesting.
I would take that reason more than the fucking dots.
Exactly. The dots are a reach.
The only thing is, the only reason I still wouldn't use that is that Emily Dickinson, I think it's Dickinson, right?
Yeah,
Dickinson. Emily
Is
Dickinson,
a
yeah.
legendary, iconic poet and author. But at the moment,
But the dots could be used maybe as supporting evidence with that point made as well.
I mean, yeah, sure. My main thing is that we haven't seen her really interact with anybody. Because I could also argue that freaking she's into men because she's freaking fangirling over Boot Hill in the little like character interview shit that's on the official Star Rail like thing.
That being said, it's Honkai, she's not in a relationship with anyone, and all characters are bi until stated otherwise.
Mm-hmm. And again, when it comes to gacha games, they're not gonna tell you that they're in a relationship. Because freaking the neckbeards will riot on the fucking street. How dare their waifus not be available for them? They're available for, they're supposed to be available for them so that they, as the MC, can project onto them and have and be with them.
They're my waifus and I get to fuck them.
And then yeah, the guys are also there so the Fujos can have fun with them too.
Yeah,
Wait, are we talking
Ning
about
and
ships?
Beidou actively flirt in front of us all the time. Nothing official though.
I just returned because it's fun. We're talking about ships because it's fun and because let me find it. Someone mentioned that it's like that I guess
yeah, that
you know
Ratio
that
fiction
fanfic,
thing.
that Aventurin and Ratio fanfiction based on a light cone is totally proof that they're gay, I guess. And it's like, no, it really fucking isn't. But again, live your truth. Live your truth. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life as long as it's not hurting anybody. As long as you're not getting on in fucking Twitter wars on like, as long as you're not engaging in Twitter wars and you're just letting people fucking live their life, I don't give a shit. I've seen people ship Aventurin with Ratio, and I've seen him shipped with Topaz. And honestly, as I've been seeing more cute fan art, I can kind of see why people are shipping him with Topaz. But at the end of the day, it's like both dynamics are based on the idea of Aventurin is a fucking little piss fuckboy who can't take rejection.
Now, is
and
Aventurin gay? Yep, probably. That fruit cake is for the men, but also he's whatever makes you happy.
Yeah, like it's that thing of like just enough is told that we can essentially project anything we want onto them because they're not fucking real. And again, so far the main thing I've seen with Aventurin when it comes to both his ship with Ratio and Topaz is that he's just kind of a little piss fuckboy who can't take rejection but like not that he becomes mean, but that he just becomes a little baby when he's rejected. And Topaz and Ratio are just huge tsunderes that don't want to admit that they like him. Like, that's it. That's the dynamic. It's just, do you want it to be gay or do you want it to be heterosexual?
And also Argenty is demi as fuck for an Ian.
Yep. Demi is best sexuality, I will say.
You're not biased at all.
No, absolutely not. But I am right. Demisexual is best sexuality. Anywho. That's why I like non-projectable NCs. And here's the thing, I like them too, Axerman. I like a main character that at this point is just another character in the story that is more important. I like that in this case, the Trailblazer has a voice and talks and seems to have a personality. We kind of can still—
I hear you, I understand your point, but counterpoint. I have garlic bread.
Fuck, garlic bread.
Garlic bread is not a sexuality. Garlic bread is a way of life.
But it is a very convincing argument.
Garlic bread is a way of life, Lynn. Everybody should have a— garlic bread is a right.
Yeah.
Especially garlic nuts.
Life, love, the pursuit of happiness, and garlic bread.
Why'd you say garlic bread twice?
Why did I say garlic bread 3 times?
Why not?
All you sexualities don't understand the blasphemy that is putting anything above garlic bread. You disgust me.
Your punishment will be something severe for your heresy.
I'll be for real.
Also BRB.
I eat more garlic bread than I feel like I should.
Garlic is good for you.
Yeah, it is.
I fucking love. I especially love it in garlic knots because that's where like the
Yes.
garlic I find is like the most concentrated.
But have you ever made your like actually taken some fresh bread and got garlic cloves and all kinds of seasons and made garlic bread? It's the best.
I have.
I have garlic butter.
I have a lot of garlic cloves, dude.
Me too. It's good for you. It's delicious. People who say they hate it just don't have human taste buds. It's all.
People who hate garlic bread aren't people.
Those are real reptoids.
I was just kind of looking up the more things about the Emily Dickinson and Robin thing. When it comes to the poem that her main song, that the first Robin song we hear is based off of, it's if I can stop one heart from breaking, I shall not live in vain. If I can ease one life the aching, or cool one pain, or help one fainting robin onto his nest again, I shall not live in vain. And I think it's supposed to be kind of, excuse me, kind of more, telling us about Robin's character and how selfless she is. And that there's a lot of references to poetry and poets, in Penacony in general. The Nightingale, the fake Empress of Glamis, someone says here, who controlled the Iron Cavalry, being named Titania, which is a reference to a Midsummer Night's Dream. Sam, whose battle theme is named Nevermore, reference to The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. There's some Alice in Wonderland and Through the Looking Glass motifs for some of the characters.
Oh yeah, there is.
Let's see, there's a lot of literature references in Penacony in general. There's a joke about Nietzsche's famous Beyond Good and Evil quote when looking through one of the telescopes. Dr. Edwards is a subtle reference to Great Gatsby's Dr. T.J. Eckelberg. Herta dreams about electric sheep, etc. The mission through the glass darkly is a reference to a phase from the Bible 1 Corinthians 13:12. Let's see, the quest Who Done It is actually named and something in Chinese, which in Chinese means who killed ... So if we combine the Chinese name and Robin, we get Who Killed Robin. Now I'm not sure what this title is referring to, but I have 2 guesses: To Kill a Mockingbird and Who Killed Cock Robin. It's Chinese name, which means Who Killed Robin.
No, I get it. Who Killed Roger Rabbit because of all the tune thing.
I mean, yeah, Who Killed Roger Rabbit could be a thing too. Yeah.
One time. Is there a fake Stay Night reference with
Who Killed
Trailblazers?
Cock Robin is directly referenced in Sparkle's free-to-play Light Cone.
Yeah. But yeah. It seems like the reference to Emily Dickinson's poems, well, I could definitely see some people say, well, like, Emily Dickinson had some things where she was like,
they are
also,
the bone of their bat.
Yeah. She was like, where she was like bisexual and then later identified as like, as lesbian and stuff. I think the purpose of also using Emily Dickinson's poems are to, again, yeah, go into Robin's character a bit. Again, the main poem with If I Can Stop One Heart From Breaking, kind of really going into how selfless she is, and also probably where they got the name Robin, considering that they wanted to kind of like how Robin and Sunday both have very angel motifs and also seem to also like go into birds a lot. So I don't know. Oh man, it's a Skibbity Hunter crew. Hello. But yeah, it's also a thing of when it comes to localization, there is a fuck ton of pop culture references.
For the record, I don't think Robin is a lesbian. I just get where they're coming from.
Oh yeah, no,
if you
again.
want to say she is, and it empowers you, heck yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the only reason that I look at those things and I'm like, yeah, that's cool, not good enough for me, is the fact that we just kind of don't really
She's
have.
She's also a reference to Marilyn Monroe, and Marilyn Monroe was a hoe.
There's a couple little things here where she is a reference to Marilyn Monroe. There's a couple little references here where she's also kind of a reference to Cheryl and Ronka and Lin-Min May. Like, she's a reference to so many things that it's so hard to just nitpick on one of them and be like, this is the one that determines her sexuality. 10 ads, what the fuck? There's always gonna be someone that complains about the fucking ads. Hold on. Just because I kind of feel like being a little bit of a butthole. No, hold on. I'm mostly, oh, boohoo, you're gay, you're straight, you're lesbian, you're an attack helicopter, Oompa Loompas are murdering. Okay. It's, when it comes to the ad thing, and this was also stated with Deco, over at Deco streams before, like, end of the day, I know ads suck. I know 10 ads suck. It's about 3 minutes. Just go take a piss. I do see it like every other, I want to say like there at least every other stream I see someone complain when the ads come on and they're like 10 ads. I know. Even if I turned ads off, you're still going to get ads, because that's how Twitch is. Twitch is still going to give you ads, except then those ads don't support, or at least I don't get anything out of them in any way. No need to feel bad, Phantom. Again, I'm mostly just kind of, now that it's, I've been waiting essentially for someone to mention it so that I can go into this really, really quick. I'm sorry that ads happen on Twitch. Even if I reduce the number of ads, like the way the ad manager works on Twitch is I can control how frequently the ads happen. At least the automatic ads. And it's crazy how, like, Twitch really wants streamers to run a fuck ton of ads, while also knowing, and I know that they know because streamers have kept telling them about this, is that it's really intrusive, it's really annoying, and I get it. There are a plethora of plugins that you can get for your browser that can help you avoid the ads altogether, because of course, if you don't want to deal with ads, that's completely fine. I'm not gonna yell at anybody or be like, fucking stop complaining about ads, because again, I get it, they're annoying. I have YouTube Premium because I don't want to deal with ads. I have offered to extend my premium to Jester because I know he doesn't want to deal with ads, but he won't take it. Unfortunately, I'm on mobile, so I'll deal and I'll just keep enjoying. No worries, Phantom, again. That's why every once in a while, I think the past couple times that people have complained about ads, I usually just kind of gift them a sub. Because yeah, no, again, fucking ads suck. But at the end of the day, even if I did do something about it,
Can you believe it? They were just
even if
about
I
to
did
throw
do
all
something
this
about it,
away. What a waste.
I can't stop the ads from happening. I can only decide, essentially all I can decide when it comes to the ads is if I get any revenue from them or not. And I hate that even if you as a streamer opt out of ads, Twitch still decides, nah, fuck that, and puts ads on you anyway. Like, I've had streamers where they say, I think that they've turned off ads and they still get ads. And the reason that Twitch does this is to promote, to give people incentive to get Twitch Turbo. Because again, if you don't want to watch ads for a specific streamer, you can just subscribe. That obviously only means that for that streamer you don't get ads. With Twitch Turbo, you don't get ads at all. And whatever streamer you're watching at the time, the ads that you would have been watching through them, they then get that revenue. The problem is that obviously Twitch Turbo kind of is bullshit. It's kind of bullshit. Because then if you still want to support your favorite streamer through subscriptions, you still have to then subscribe to them on top of that. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I could be wrong. But either way, it's kind of stupid. Don't get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo's bullshit. If the issue is you don't want ads and you just want to enjoy Twitch, just get it.
We created a problem specifically to sell you a solution.
Yeah. So like if you're the kind of viewer that doesn't really care about subscribing or supporting streamers and you don't have the means anyway, because that is also a thing, by all means, totally look into plugins or specialized browsers or things like that that make it so that you can cultivate the experience you want on the website. Because yeah, the ads are pretty fucking bad. They're probably only gonna get fucking worse, and all I can control is how many pennies Twitch gives me for having them on my channel. And trust me, if I could just get rid of them, I would. But I've tried and I've seen that I still get ads placed on my channel. It's kind of weird. I think it works. I think it's the same thing for everybody too. But yeah. So again, sorry that there will be instances that we get a fuck ton of ads. I do the ads only run for 3 minutes every hour. So like for example, now we're in an hour and 12 minutes. So in about 48 minutes, another 3-minute set of ads will play. So that is also a good way.
We can probably start running ad roll when you have to BRB.
Yeah, I can probably do that, and sometimes I do actually. There's sometimes
just to put it on cooldown.
Yeah, there are sometimes that I do that, and it extends the cooldown. But I also know that, like, you know, it's like you can do because here's the thing, Lynn, actually. When it comes to me choosing to run ads, what that does is it disables the pre-roll. So now if I choose to run ads every time range, it'll disable pre-roll ads for that next hour. So like I just had 3-minute ads. So for the next hour, now only 48 minutes.
Yeah.
When you go into my channel, there shouldn't be ads playing right away. If I choose to run ads in between that time, it'll extend that timer, but it's only for the pre-roll. You know? I think they'll still get ads.
Yeah.
So it'll only disable the ads for people like just coming into the stream so that they can immediately see what I'm doing and not have to deal with ads. If I don't, then they come in and they come into ads. So that's also why I have like the ad manager and like the automatic ad thingy. Because it is unfortunately the case. That's another thing too. I think if I turn off the ad manager completely, then I get hella pre-roll ads. And then people, if my channel gets rated or people find my channel, the first thing they see is a fuck ton of ads. So like Twitch really doesn't really put you in a position where turning off the ads is beneficial in any way.
Better to control them.
Yeah, better just control how frequently they happen. Then stopping them altogether, and again letting people know like, hey, ads run every minute, every hour. If anything, I can probably set up a timer through, I think it's through Streamlabs that I have my bot. I can probably make it so that every hour it's like, hey, we're getting into actually I think Twitch has, funny enough, I think either Twitch has its own thing or I could do it through Streamlabs where it'll actually give you a warning. It'll give people a warning that an ad break is about to happen. That way you guys know that, you know, the ad break is happening. This isn't going to catch you by surprise. And it'll tell you, I think, how long the ad break is going to be. I can also set a timer through the Streamlabs bot being like, hey, every hour, we have 3-minute ads. This is a good time to take a break, take a potty, take a this, take a that. Obviously I am not in a position health-wise where I can schedule my potty break. They happen when they happen. But again, I can always try to make sure that during these ad breaks, I'm not doing anything too crazy so that people don't miss anything. Obviously it's not a perfect plan. There will still be things, but it's trying to meet in the middle with people. And again, usually whenever I find that someone runs into ads and they're like, ah, fuck ads, depending on how I'm feeling, I just throw the gift sub. Like, here you go. Here's a month. Watch me ad free. See if you like me. See if you don't. But yeah. That's what it is. Sorry for that little diatribe. It's just something that I definitely wanted to get into at some point. I just kind of needed the opportunity to arise. I know a lot of streamers are just done with hearing it because it's, again, we can't do anything about it. And as long as Twitch keeps crying that they're not making any money because Amazon's telling them that they're not making any money, it's probably gonna get worse. Like, it's already enough that now internationally, other countries now have different sub rates. Now it isn't just the price of a sub converted to that currency. Literally, other countries are now paying more. Like, if for me to buy a subscription to a channel, it now costs Canada like $8. And that's online. Mobile is even worse because don't buy subs on mobile. Don't buy subs on mobile. It costs more because like the taxes and share or whatever. I have no idea why mobile costs so much more. It costs like $10 on mobile. I don't understand. But yeah.
Let's take a. Do you want to continue along?
Yeah, we can continue now. My controller turned off. I'm sorry. I kind of had to go into that diatribe because it was definitely an overdue one. But yeah. Oh, that one's pointing.
It's like, go here, bitch.
I enjoy the ads that glitch out and just vanish. Oh. All right, what's going on?
Who needs the red phone? Fancy.
Had one happen during the ad talk.
They
Oh.
imbued the world with
Ah.
meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Okay. Oh wait, bird. How many birds do I need? I found 12 birds. Take to the stage for the fated battle.
There are 12 in the theater map and 8 in the paintings by the by.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case. I only found a couple, so I think some of the paintings I just didn't get to find them all. I've been looking around the theater. I might ask the bird for a hint. Where is the bird?
I've never tried using the bird for hints.
Yeah, they just cost one ID coin.
Yeah, it costs a coin. Oh wait, look, bird. Speaking of.
Achilles heel.
Bird.
You can ask them for hints. Yep. Yeah, usually I'm pretty darn good at finding the birds. Yeah, but like, I'll need a few hints. And then yeah, it'll cost you a coin.
I'm super stubborn and scoured every map while I was converting all the enemies into materials.
Mm-hmm. So then the clock's along the road. So there's a bird up there.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Yeah, it just puts it on the map for you. It doesn't find it for you. It just tells you where it is, but you still kind of have to go to that general area and look for it. Now, in this case, how do you even get up there though? Like there's an anchor there too and I don't know how to get to it. Okay, so let me I'm sure they were definitely up there on those stairs. That's why they have these balloons here, but I don't know how to get to them. Like, I can't get there. That won't go.
You can't go back there until you do the story.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, time to go do with the story.
Yeah. I'm not gonna really give up my coins for it, because you can use the coins for other things.
Marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Praise the Great One. I always hear that. I immediately think, oh, they're doing a Cthulhu storyline.
The Order is dead.
Praise the harmony. The world is in harmony.
He's
Order dead.
Order is dead, and we have killed him.
Her.
Look, there he is.
And this one.
We killed him.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
Not to her.
Nevertheless,
Also,
this is
hats
but a
on to them
trivial
making a
blip
pretty
in the
overt
annals of
Christianity
galactic
allegory
history.
and absolute authoritarian.
What truly matters
Oh, yeah.
is the course
It's
this
very
river
fun.
shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core
Even
of
have
the
Old
Sweet
and New
Dream,
Testament.
the
Yep.
abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
There's a Stellaron. Why am I not seeing it?
Because our shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for.
And the New Testament is a three-faced God, a holy trinity if you would.
Mm-hmm.
A Triclops, if you would.
It's always really funny when, like, Eastern games take jabs at Christianity. Because it really just comes down to, why y'all so controlling?
I was about to say, isn't that a Chernobyl? But I'm like, no, wait, those have 4 heads, no, those have 4 faces. Not
True
3.
goodness can only
Cher-
be
you mean
achieved
cherub.
through faith.
Yeah.
And yeah, 3
Sure.
faces.
No, they have
Allow
4.
me to point out that
4.
falling into a permanent
4.
slumber
Mhm.
is not happiness.
Lion Man and
Especially when those people are driven
Lion
by
Man,
someone
Ram,
else's
and
will
Bird.
in their sleep.
Yeah.
there's a bird on there now.
Yep,
Oh,
there's-
okay.
I think there was
Eagle.
always a bird on there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I remember the bird.
Yeah, no, it's always, yeah, no.
Do you
Theorize
still
that
believe
Lucifer
that
was
the
a
Order
Chernobyl
only
because they're like
seeks
the
to
clo-
control
they
the
are the
universe as their
closest to
puppet,
God.
Himiko?
They're also nightmares.
You know what's also the funny thing, too? Now,
What?
someone can correct me if I'm wrong
Okay.
Okay.
when it comes to angels. I know that nowadays we like to use the term biblically accurate angel.
Uh-huh.
It only really applies to seraphim, thrones, and cherubim. All the other ranks of angels look just like people with wings.
Yeah.
Except for Dominion.
Dominion
Dominion's
is a
too, I
weird
think.
case.
My main point being is that the term biblically accurate angel only really applies to like 3 or 4 ranks of angel, yet the term has been used for all angels, which is a term that was used to tell people, hey, like depictions of certain angels are wrong, was then used to be like every depiction of angels is wrong, while also being wrong. Because the point of the term, the point of the term was that like cherubs weren't little naked babies; they were terrifying. The seraphim weren't these super hot angels with like 6 wings, and that these thrones weren't also hot angels. It's that not every rank of angel is a hot angel, but like then it was like, okay, not every angel is a hot angel. Then it was like, but some of them are, and I guess we just don't want to talk about those anymore.
Yeah.
Because if they're hot, people might lust after them, and that's bad probably.
Yeah, it's one of those things that we rarely see in games or media. Sometimes we get totally not Christianity allegories that go after the corruption of the priesthood, but a lot of stuff, especially fantasy, shy away from ever talking about American culture, or even more so poking at Christianity.
Yeah, they more go for allegorical things that are like, this kind of sounds like, it's really funny because there are people who like, they look at these stories and like, yeah, this religion sucks. Good thing we don't have anything like that.
You thought.
And it's like,
almost always Christianity is perfect but humans suck.
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a
As
cage.
opposed to hey, your god is kinda cope.
Yeah.
He kind of is that.
People will never achieve true
God
happiness in a
copes
world like
malts
that.
and
They
seeds
would just be
that other
toys
gods
for the
exist in.
Eon.
No, people won't.
It
No
seems
Christian
you
monks
have
won't that.
misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is
we don't have
darkness
to ponder
equal
anything.
to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Hey, he's floating.
The storm shall pass. The Eon with great might. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos.
The past, present, and eternal show.
And for the record, to any Christians in chat, y'all are good, live your life. But also we make fun of every other religion, the Abrahamic religions shouldn't get a pass.
At the end of the day, when it comes to my experiences with Christianity, as long as you're being good, as long as you're not using it as a means to consider yourself better than others,
you who wander,
as
what
long
do your
as you
eyes
don't use it as a crutch to judge people.
Well, they're not
You do
Christians.
Well, here's the thing.
They're just pretending to be Christians.
Again, yeah, exactly. If you use the crutch of Christianity to spout about how you're better than everybody and to judge people and tell them how they can and can't live their lives, you're not a Christian. You're an asshole.
There's some good morals in there. Also some absolutely fucked up ones.
Yeah.
Take the good ones, ignore the rest.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Take the good
Don't
ones.
steal.
Like, don't steal, don't hurt people, don't be an asshole, and help one another. Like, I didn't think we needed religion to tell people to do these things, but apparently we do. That, you know what? Fine.
Back in the day, absolutely we did. Otherwise, we would be fucking like killing everybody. Humanity.
The last
there would be
time
no
someone
humanity.
told some people to not kill each other, they crucified them. Just saying.
Why?
No, yeah, but they didn't have like fear on their side. People fear mongering shit like that absolutely helped. But now it's just out of
Yeah,
control.
because you believe. Yeah, because people should just want
Slavery
to not
is
murder.
bad, don't sell your children, sexual assault isn't good, and women are people too.
Yeah.
And
Like-
they killed him, and then we pretended to forget that he said all that.
Like, just let people live their lives. Don't freaking it's the core is don't be an asshole. Don't be an asshole. Don't act like you're better than anybody just because you read a special book every other. Just because just because on your weekend you want to wear fancy clothes and go to a nice little house and read a book together. I don't care about your book club. Have fun. Just don't tell me how to live my life.
The
Don't
Bible
tell me-
co-signs the stuff I just said, throw that out.
Squeaky, slap the booty.
Huh? Oh yeah. We'll do that in a second. Sorry.
Wretched and fleeting.
Sorry, I had to say it. I had to say it once.
Yeah, just freaking be rootin', be tootin', and by gosh darn, wait, be rootin', be rootin', be tootin', and gosh darn, be shootin'. But most of all, be kind.
No dirty tricks.
And don't tell women what they can and can't do with their bodies. For the love of fucking God, fuck off.
Duty is eternal. My guiding light.
I fucking hate this. I got something in my eye. I got like sleep in my eye. That's like.
You got
been there all
sleepies?
day.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yeah.
What you gotta do is you gotta get some baby wipes, get a baby wipe, and then just fucking go ham on that shit. In your eye.
Oh yeah, I got it. Ooh, that feels nice.
Yeah, baby, get like a very soft paper towel or a cloth. But I mostly use baby wipes because they're usually delicate because they're meant to be going on to babies and shit. Like baby wipes are perfect for getting those hard to reach sleepies out of eyes.
I'll keep that in mind for the future.
Yeah.
For right now, though, I'm just glad I got it out.
Also, if you ever take a mean shit, a baby wipe is like the best thing you can put on your butthole when you're done.
Really?
Yeah. If you ever decide to eat something spicy and you feel that shit coming out the other end, and you start taking that hot shit afterwards, a cool baby wipe is like a breath of fresh air for your butthole. You're welcome.
The only thing that scares me is that I can't flush that stuff.
Yeah, no. Well, here's the thing. Obviously, after you're done wiping and cleaning yourself, not after you just freshly shit.
Okay.
Like, after you clean yourself and you're pretty sure you've cleaned that all up, use a baby wipe to kind of like condition that area because wiping yourself with
I had to get clarification.
Oh no, that's totally fine. I totally get why you would ask. Yeah, no. When you're kind of done all there, toilet paper can be very drying and can be pretty irritating. Now, obviously with my IBS, I have to go to the bathroom a lot. So I need to I am susceptible to certain butt ailments. And thankfully I prevent that because I take care of myself. And one way is making sure that my butt is regularly conditioned. And I do that with baby wipes.
You have feeling spiffy?
After I'm done sorting myself out and cleaning myself and all that good stuff, I pass a nice baby wipe and get it all freaking sorted out, and now I'm fresh and ready to go. I take forever in the bathroom because I am so persnickety about making sure my ass is clean.
Also, if you want to know my thoughts on evangelicals, Matthew 7:21-23.
E. I don't know the Bible by heart, so I have to. Yeah.
No, I knew an evangelical. I made no secret to say that I hated her.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
She was
Evangelicals kind of suck. I've had experiences with evangelicals. They kind of suck.
It's on me.
She definitely abused her son. I don't have proof, but I'll say that she did. It's okay, I can. She's dead. She died of cancer. Karma got her in the end.
Oof. Let's see.
It's okay. I don't feel bad. It's fun. People are like, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. I do that all the time. What are you kidding me? I'm a good person. I can do that.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
I'm also a hypocrite.
Nah.
What are you looking at?
I went to Bible school because it was fun while I was small. Never believed, but I like arts and crafts.
Eh.
You want to know the other unfortunate thing? Her son.
Time to twirl.
I'm like 100% sure that he's gay, and he was not accepted. I'm like certain he had to keep that a secret.
Really ironic when you think about it.
Well, he was adopted too, so he had none of those genes.
Duty is eternal.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
I feel sorry.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I don't know why. I now that I look at Aventurin's alt, I saw a meme on Twitter earlier where it was like Acheron doing her alt and she was like, I weep for the unemployed. And then it was and then someone took Aventurin's and they were like, bust, or maybe I'll get a job. And I don't know. I don't know why I thought that was why that's like super funny.
I'm a good person, so I will wish harm on my worst enemy. Yeah, exactly. I mostly just like saying I'm a good person just to piss people off because people are like, no, well then you're not a good person. Like, I can deny that. I can deny that.
The way my brain sees it, I don't see myself as a good person, but I don't think I'm a bad I'm that. Well, I've joked and said, and sometimes meant it when I'm like, I'm a horrible person. I think I've seen some fucked up shit, and that has affected me in some way, shape, or form, that it has definitely had their effect on my morals and my values. My general thing is that normally people who go out of their way to constantly say that they are a good person, it's because they're not. If you have to,
I agree with that.
If you have to constantly reiterate that you're a good person,
the verse I referenced. Basically, all y'all think you working for me but clearly never met me. Get my name out yo bitch mouths. To hell with y'all.
Yeah.
I say that in jest, in like a shit, like a,
oh yeah, no, I know you're saying it to be a shit poster. Like,
yeah.
It's kind of like how sometimes I call myself a horrible person too, because, you know, I low-key am a bit of a shit poster too. I also know that there have been times where I've been shitty and I could be better. And that's just kind of comes with living and being a person. You're gonna fuck up, you're gonna learn things the hard way, yada yada yada. But I feel like people who have to go out of their way to talk about how much of a good person they are, you're not a good person. Something in my gut tells me you're probably not a good person, because you don't tell people you're a good person. You're just good.
You have 10 seconds. 10, 9.
I'll take 2 of sandwiches. Yeah, I'll take cheese. I'll take 1 marble and 1 of my cheese. But yeah, I feel like in certain cases, actions speak louder than words.
Eternal.
I
will protect all beauty.
Second phase.
Flesh wound.
I also kind of low-key, I find it funny how these, like, their attacks are like religious songs, like, are mainly like Silent Night. Or just he's gonna fucking die.
No dirty tricks.
Let's play for a while.
Okay.
I'm gonna want to throw a shield on my shit.
Yeah, no, I've been trying to keep a shield up for a while, but freaking...
The DOT.
It's the dots.
It's on me. Watch your head.
Feeling spiffy?
Genty, why are you
Find the answer.
Spend freely.
What are you looking at?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Do you know who I... This big diamond!
Like, everyone's doing fine, but Argenti's been fucking getting his ass handed to him by fucking dots.
I owe this to a solitary. Why are you taught it?
Duty is eternal.
I'll go easy this time.
I call myself a terrible person because I don't strive to be any standardized definition of good. I have my principles and I adhere to them, because I believe them to be ethical and responsible while also holding room for selfishness in the form of boundaries. But way I see it, if you think I'm a good person, it's because I like you, because otherwise why would I even care?
Yeah.
Until I see, I will protect all beauty.
Did that hurt?
Yeah, maybe.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets.
I could definitely go imaginary nihility.
I feel like in my case, it's the reason I want to be better when it comes to things is... Oh, the game. I just feel like it's too loud.
No dirty tricks allowed.
In my case, the reason I kind of want to be good is just in general, I kind of just want to be good. But also, and this is kind of due to how I grew up and all that rough upbringing .pdf that you can read in my past streams where I've talked about all my bullshit. Being called a bad person
because personality is an expression of trauma.
I have trauma, and I can't fathom the idea of people thinking of me as a bad person. It's like I can't take being told I'm a bad girl. Because being called bad usually was coupled with actually getting hurt.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I also just don't like getting in trouble.
Which is hard to work with, given the praise kink and all.
Honored to meet me.
Wait, how does it make it hard to work with? Wait, I'm a little
to be a good person.
Huh?
Like the bar is like not that high to be considered a good person to me anyway.
The main tip is mostly just breaking them with imaginary. They take bonus damage when all three are broken, and in prison makes them broken for longer. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing all right. It's Argenty that's getting fucking his ass handed to him. Also, hi, C-Man. How we doing?
Let's play for a while.
I gotta freaking keep adventuring up just so you can babysit Argenti.
Duty is eternal.
Time to twirl.
And mostly it's that bit of, you get the trauma response if you're mean, and the drooly face if you're too nice. Gotta walk the line so it doesn't get weird.
Well, like, and here's the thing. I know, like, I've joked and said that I've had a praise kink, but it's only under very specific circumstances. And
it was a joke, but I had to explain the joke, so it's not funny now.
I'm sorry. I'm just not really good with certain jokes. Twiggy, you must manifest the power of blue-footed booby. Like, again, because I know I've said myself that I have a praise kink, and I do mean it somewhat jokingly, because, again, just complimenting me doesn't get me off. Like, unless there's very specific circumstances, being complimented doesn't get me all hot and bothered.
Sure, I'll play along.
You're a cutie patootie. So goddamn cute. You can't see her, but her lips have just curled into her mouth. Upon hearing this,
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own, you know.
Yeah, usually complimenting you gets you sour face.
liar? Love you, you little cutie.
Wait, we on a retry? No, we're not. This is still first time. trying to fucking play the game and I'm getting fucking attacked.
No, I'm just calling you out on your
Embrace virtue.
Just got out of a Pathfinder game, nearly died via smoke because +0 fortitude save Bard. Oof.
Wretched and fleeting. My oath is to a solitary rose. I will protect all beauty.
What are you looking at?
Okay. I think Argenti's gonna die this turn because he doesn't have a lot.
Do you know who I am?
But at the same time, it's like we'll still be able to beat this. It's just he's not gonna make it. Thank you. Yeah.
Find them.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Yeah. Literally on the last percent.
I already know.
Honestly,
decision.
I think one of my units too at that point.
Now, permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones.
That number has to be relevant somewhere.
I think it's like a song, like I think it's like a Beethoven thing. Note, I think. Oh, I can think of it.
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp
Every
it?
time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Oh hey, Argenti's up. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Okay.
You who wander, what do your eyes seek?
Harmonious Choir, the Great Septimus. Alrighty. Just about how many? I know that there's that many family members, but the fact that it's that number and that it gets repeated as many times as it does, I feel like the number in itself, outside of Honkai, has some significance somewhere, and I'm really curious. Either way, it has 3 break bars. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. They were banking on you putting in your Trailblazer. That's why.
Yeah, no, I can see that. Yeah. It might, but I've not thought that much.
You
Yeah.
may struggle here, but to know, Argenti is really strong for this one, even if he's your only form of break.
Yeah.
Adventure in.
They gave you a trial Trailblazer. Let's see.
You who wander, wretched, fleeting, disorderly noise.
It was just optional and not shown. Thanks, Hoyu. Let's see.
It was optional? It was mandatory for me that I had to keep the Trailblazer on.
I don't know what Seaman's talking about. I mean, like, yeah, you could go into Harmony Trailblazer and they give you like a little trial, but I don't know what. I'm confused.
Oh yeah, no. I thought it was talking about like it's optional to keep the Trailblazer in, but it was like mandatory for me. So I'm actually surprised seeing this. Okay, never mind. Oh, this is so interesting.
It was optional, not shown. Yeah, I'm confused. All right. Let's see what we can do here.
I want to give that to Adventuring actually, because of the whole being weak to Imaginary.
Well, Adventuring's coming up anyway. But I can use it to...
If you go into team building, pretty sure there's a trial Trailblazer in your party that you wouldn't notice unless you actually checked your characters during this sequence.
Oh. I mean, fair. I guess. I don't know. Let's see.
It's on me.
Beauty is eternal.
Why is it perceptive as you are? Answer me this. Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Disorderly noise! Because neither side could tolerate discord.
I just used mine because I was super looking forward to it and prepared for Harmony Trailblazer like most do new banner characters.
Bust.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise!
Spend freely.
Flesh wound.
Can you find the answer?
People were all hyped for Robin and I was like, yo, cool hat though. Then Robin showed up anyway like, I'm sorry, this is my concert.
I will protect all beauty.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Oh, oops. Sorry, I didn't want to do that.
Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
Oh! Disorderly noise!
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Disorderly noise!
Hedge your bets. It's on me. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Also look, it Dominicus, the one Robin wanted to summon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I already noticed that immediately when they were like when she said she wanted to summon the Harmonious Choir and he was like him too. Like, yeah, no, he summoned the Harmonious Choir.
Idle mode. Oh, how boring.
No dirt. Oh.
Disorderly noise!
Beauty is eternal.
All wishes noise is fading.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise!
No dirty tricks like that. Oh.
Enjoy eternal peace.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
get
it
a
all.
job. Alrighty.
Aventurin Carry.
Yeah, no, he really is.
Wretched and fleeting.
Feeling spiffy?
Watch your head.
I'm looking forward to when her this talent
Find the
procs.
answer.
My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
Hooray.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
I'll go easy this time.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely. No to all.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
Rigid and fleet.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Let's play for a while.
Break with Echo. Faded. Alrighty.
Feeling spiffy?
My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal.
What are you looking at?
No, really, just keep beating Adventurin.
Disorderly noise.
Let's see.
Hedge your bets.
Oh, I was hoping that would bring her alt in, but
That feel when your entire team hasn't taken any damage.
Rigid and fleet. Enjoy eternal peace.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Honored to meet me.
Oh look, a single drop of blood from Sparkle.
Until I see.
yeah.
Will protect all beauty.
She fucking just, you know, she just tumbled. She had a little tumble and she scuffed her knee.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, that wasn't anything. That wasn't. I don't know.
The time has come.
I'm waiting for phase 2.
Born from the remains of the gods.
Dan Heng?
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt! Huh? Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring.
Yeah, I love a completely satisfying ending of the Chinese immortality.
Bitch
Huntsman
doesn't
showing
remember meeting us. Cold.
I love a completely satisfying ending of the Chinese immortality huntsman showing up and stealing the victory.
It's a long story. Simply put, Dan Heng used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the general to help us just in time.
You know, we needed their help, clearly.
And then we returned to reality.
Our general.
Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice. Is that Black Swan?
Enemy multi-layer toughness will summon an instance or break damage each time a layer of toughness is reduced. Okay. Oh yeah. I was doing these.
Shit, I just remembered. Did anyone see Go-Go Loser Ranger?
No.
I've been reading the manga.
I just found it. I just found it a few days ago, and I'm like really into it.
Oh.
Speak with Black Swan.
Like, first of all,
Hey,
yes,
where are you
I've
going?
always wanted an animated Sentai series.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March.
I am a memo
I
keeper.
noticed
I
she
go
was
where the
awake
fuck
and
I
wanted to
want.
check
Oh, that
to
got
see
an
how she
anime?
was doing.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense.
It just started.
When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But luckily for them,
Also, Black Swan
the
is an open and
dreamscape is
admitted
my
stalker.
home turf.
Oh.
Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Is the bonk command not working? Let me see. Hold on, let me quickly. The trigger manager. Oh. Redeem title. It should be channel points, redeem title. It should work. Oh, it's not gonna work now, but like, huh. Oh no, wait, this is just... No, wait. Okay. Bonk. Bonk, everyone. And that's a command. Cooldown, amount to throw. That should work. That should work. I don't know why it's not working. Huh. It's supposed to work. It's... Huh. Hold on, let me also just, like, really quick. So that it's not, like, all up in the way. Where's the... What? Where is it? Why can't I... Alert? Yeah, it's right here. Let me just get that away for a minute. I'm sorry. That should work. Command. No. Trigger on... Command? Hold on, I'm trying to see what's up with it. Trigger options. Oh. Alright, so... I guess I never actually put the... Okay, so, let me... I didn't mean to interrupt the flow of the stream with the bonker. No, but I've noticed it wasn't... What the fuck? That's the command. Amount to throw, cooldown, delay, throw, bonk. That's... It should be that. Everyone, partner, subscriber, VIP, moderator, streamer. No, everyone. It should be everyone. 1 second. Let me check my connections. Okay. Let's see now. What the fuck? If I test it up? Yeah. So it should work. Name, command. Why is it not fucking working? Trigger on Twitch, throw. Aim customization, object. These are all selected. Multiply. Looks like he needs to go through like another hour of congratulations, so you know, not exactly much reason to not perform some maintenance. Wait, is that literally the final boss? Was that it? Was that it? Yeah, so why is it? Yup. That was it.
That was indeed the final boss.
Twitch authenticated, Twitch bot connected. I don't have a Twitch bot to connect to this, but... That was it? Welcome to the Chapter 3 curse. Cop-out ending just like Genshin. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, I might have to look into why the bonker's being that way, but for some reason the bonk command isn't working. Huh.
Lemon pepper shrimp.
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I myself prefer
Allow
spooning.
me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember?
Okay, man, you're looking kind of sus. Hold on, while this choice is here, I'm gonna grab another drink because I'm thirsty.
Hi, Black Swan.
Lemon pepper shrimp.
Okay.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
Oh wow, people suddenly can't remember important details while Black Swan is right there.
Registered any
Man, I wonder what's going on.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person
Swan
was just a
OM nom
minor
nom.
scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
You guys go. I'm an outsider, after all. I'd rather not disrupt the long-awaited reunion.
Alrighty.
I love that he has spurs on his boots.
Boots with the spurs.
Yes.
It's like
I don't know how much. Oh no, wait. I'm just slight deviation here, cause I don't taste the marble cheese. No. I'm very surprised. It tastes better with my cheese.
Look, they're with the general.
Background
That's
gesture
all right.
being
In
in
these
strip
times of
mode.
conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses
Flared
a
bottom
deep
jeans,
understanding of
boots
the
with the
greater
spurs,
good.
out of
With
whiskey
the
looking for
Cianjo
more.
Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hope you don't mind me kill stealing. Me guess you were thinking about me
Blame
again. There's nothing really.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing
But
wrong
they just
with
really
me.
want you to like Jing Yuan.
We burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
BRB food.
Yeah, did he really even show us what happened with him and Robin?
Tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, What's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Pentagony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, hmm? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help March pack her suitcase. Don't know why, but something tells me I only have one real option here.
Good guess. Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Alejandro does such a good job.
Yeah, verb.
If I could, I would use 6.
I think Alejandro's the only one I've not met from that group.
He's a bit harder to get a hold of.
Yeah.
Yeah. A very
Obviously.
good
Yeah.
I think it's funny I met so many other people. But that's like the one that doesn't have a check mark of me saying hi to.
Origami bird. Oh, I think that's an icon. Yeah.
Hey.
Obtained by collecting 60 origami birds and talking to the mysterious origami bird.
Wow.
Hey, you got an icon.
I didn't know that. I gotta go talk to that bird.
How could you not talk to the bird?
Well, I didn't go back to it.
You gotta always backtrack.
Can't believe you abandoned him.
I was doing some of the side quests earlier, and I even found like some new notes and stuff just lying about. So it's like there's definitely
Fancy a dreamscape sightseeing shopping tour? You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
Clearly shows that there are
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Oh.
Oh, and who is that over there?
The
Oh, yeah,
intelligentsia
wow,
gives
Venturine's back.
Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
I wasn't expecting to actually be going to plot. I wanted to keep looking around.
One Peach Soul Glad?
Can't wait to freaking we talk and Adventure's like, oh yeah, freaking Miss, and then freaking Black Swan appears and it's just like, Miss who? There we go.
I don't know if she can erase that memory from him. Because it's such a big fucking thing that happened to him.
I don't know, but I don't doubt that she
guess?
wouldn't try. No idea though.
So much stuff to do.
Okay.
Memo keepers are terrifying because they can make you forget anything anywhere anytime.
I don't like that.
And yet somehow we still have slaves in this space galaxy.
Who do you think is the ones enslaving them?
My god, it's been the Memo Keepers the whole time.
Slavery probably doesn't.
They're
it helps
also
with the
completely imperceptible unless they want you to see them.
Sure, I put it in my pocket.
Oh yeah, I know those kinds of characters.
And
I think
don't
they're
have
called.
to be seen to screw with your memory.
Yeah.
I know that character archetype. It's the one that I fucking can't stand.
Alrighty. Talk to Ratio. Okay.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and
Bullshit.
offer unconditional support
What's
for
your
the
angle?
family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Doesn't that mean Adventurin took a hit for nothing?
That's true.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
I don't want to talk about it.
I'd be fucking pissed.
Fuck you, I
ITC
ain't buying
finished
it.
sharing all its thoughts. Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum.
He still fucks
Enlighten
me up.
us,
His name's
please.
Ratio.
Screw him. It's the
I'm
screw
not
boy.
convinced. I'm not convinced.
Screw
he's
my
gonna make it a
inside.
4-star.
DR Veritas Ratio.
Hey.
He's a math equation. You've learned about ratios in math. You hated them.
Yeah.
He's the
I
golden
did.
ratio.
The only ratios I've learned about are the ones on Twitter. And they're cringe.
Don't you feel endeared to him? Look, I can't wait to see what's next after Planet of Dreams. I wish the updates would hurry. Look, Adventure's probably gonna get demoted like 10 ranks.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses
God
are
damn it.
activated, my inspiration
Why are there so
circuits
many
will start
crumbs
to
in my
operate,
bra?
and I will enter a state defined as imagination.
I was
Other
just
guys
eating
eat
a
all that
sandwich.
dried- You're eating dry pasta too. You're eating dried ramen.
No, but these are breadcrumbs. I was eating a sandwich and the bread was toast.
Because they're so large they have gravitational pull.
Bullshit. This whole bullshit. I don't want crummy titties. Topaz got demoted for failing to get a backwater planet literally through dead. through debt until a week before the story. Eventrin failed to get intergalactic Disney.
Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by
I heard a rumor that relatively soon.
the future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections
High
of
metal
my
guy,
thought system.
your words are pretty. The point?
Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the simulated universe project.
Yes.
Yeah.
And instead,
So why
assist the
can't-
Intelligentsia
why wouldn't he
Guild
be?
as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only
Bullshit.
that,
Where's Herta?
we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Yay, it's a big W for everyone. I keep getting this feeling like this is all too good to be
Agreed.
true.
It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No
Like
wonder
how
everyone
worlds,
insisted
like,
that she be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish.
Can I go home?
Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Figured they wouldn't fuck it up this bad after how Inazuma ended. Can vouch felt the same thing when I went through this.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Freaking... The Zienjo were like, yo, the Penacony
Also, unlike
storyline...
Dan's excuse to go back to the Express, he basically pulls the, oh, I have to go to the bathroom or something by.
I love how so far it just seems like, oh wait, Penacony is probably like so far the best arc right now of this game. And the Zienjo are like, hold my beer, I'm gonna rub my ass all over it. But don't worry guys, we'll bring Jing Yuan because people really like him and they think he's probably the best part of that whole thing. They can't be mad at us. Also, yeah, let's go home. We need congratulations with Kafka. She picks up a dead firefly. Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony.
We gave Alejandro a paycheck. You can't be mad at us.
On a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you and March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess.
Well, seems the dust is finally settled now.
Oopsies, I cut my own self off.
This is all due to your heroic deeds in Penacony.
I'm never gonna get over that fact that that was supposed to be the boss fight.
The cosmos' brightest.
Hold on.
Like, do we really need to have them come save everyone? Was it really that something we can't handle, despite all the work and build up to it being something we could have handled?
Listen, Dan's nose itched.
What?
Go to the parlor car. I wanted to see what Himiko and Black Swan were gonna say. I think they were still on the map, but I wanted to just see if it would... Okay, they just made them go away. And Honjo's probably super confused having to go through these lines and learning it's not bullshit. Because who would think this is real? It's too stupid.
He had an itch, and there was this mythical help getting artifact that would summon 32 ships and also an emanator of the hunt.
Okay.
People have been memeing on Dan for being super eager to use that pass.
Yeah.
Not permitted on the premises.
I guess I was expecting for it to be a bit more of a meme. And the reason I wanted to find Black Swan is because, and this was slightly spoiled for me, I don't know if maybe me leaving made me lose the chance, but there's somewhere where you could talk to Black Swan, and she points out that there was a memo keeper that used to collect things using a camera.
And the interest is surprisingly low.
And some people think
wow.
that... Some people are thinking that, that March might be a memo keeper of the Garden of Recollection, and that's why... And she did some shit that the Garden was like, get the fuck out.
That'd be interesting.
But I can't... I think I kind of lost the opportunity because I...
Either that or she wanted out and wiped her own memer.
But
Memory.
yeah, but I've been... I think I might have lost the chance if Black Swan was still in here when the IPC members were still here, because I can't find her. But apparently, like, I don't know where, but it seemed like it was out here somewhere, or somewhere in the dream. I have no idea. That's why I've been kind of looking for Black Swan in the overworld to talk to her. And in a way that's not a cutscene. But apparently, she briefly mentions a memo keeper that would capture things with a camera. Wait, really? Yeah, I saw it on... Now, again, I saw it on Twitter. And... Hold on, let me see if... Let me see if I liked it. Hold on. I have to see if I liked it now. It's those sorts of things where if you're not... If you... these are those certain things that are why I look around the
That is
overworld.
curious. We still haven't seen the other memo keeper on Penacony, which she mentioned way back in 2.0.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Okay.
Like I have a list of some of the unanswered questions.
Yeah, I either... Okay, I'm not seeing it in my likes. But... Okay, I'm not seeing it on my likes. Okay. Let me see if it's in my bookmarks. No, I'll have to actually, like, search for it. I thought I got rid of some of these. Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, ba-doop. No. Booty boop. Okay, I can put these out. Okay, no. No. God damn it. No. I feel like I'm close. Hold on, though. Beep. Oh, I found the one mod that... I found the one mod that puts the thigh highs and fucking ponytail on Trailblazer. I can put that in the Honkers chat. Not the Honkers chat, the Honkai chat. But that's not what I'm looking for. Hold on. If not, I'm gonna actually have to, like, see if I can find it, but... I feel like I bookmarked it, because I was like, what's that talking about? But I... do not see it. So I think I just did not bookmark it. Let's see. Let's see.
Wow, that worked
Found
so
it.
well.
Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna put it in the Star Rail chat because I don't want
the other memo keeper? Where the hell is Sampo? What about Sparkle and her buttons? Why was bringing Boot Hill here important again? Didn't Firefly say she had to die 3 times? Did Ratio ever get the information he ratted Aventurin out for?
Hi, Pat Mike. So I just put it there in the stream chat for, like, our personal little stream chat. And I'll put it up on stream in just a moment. Let me just really quickly let me just open my browser, paste this here, and then heckin' just take my browser capture really quick, and then okay. So, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm not logged in, that's why. So it says here, Star Rail spoilers. Memo Keeper being described here may be March 7th, and the description matches up. I could elaborate on how her entire design is actually quite relevant to Remembrance, but considering she's another ranked quote-unquote invalid by the pistol, this is getting me. So, I don't know where this takes place now. I think it's somewhere in the Golden Hour, actually. She says, to use such a method to document the past...
that's probably a side quest. Looks to be Golden Hour.
Okay. She says, to use such a method to document the past is interesting. It reminds me of a memo keeper who also loves to record their memories on the camera. And then here, the strike from the general was timely. Its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
And it's portrayed in a way that suggests it's not a voiced cut scene.
Yeah. But yeah. And then, yeah, I guess, Jing Yuan confirmed as an emanator. So this likely means everyone rated invalid could be one. I don't know what that part means, but, yeah.
The Raider
It's a curio on the space station.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know too much about that stuff, but apparently, this has gotten some people theorizing that, that March might be a memo keeper. It's not Jing Yuan, it's the Lightning Lord. Oh, okay.
Wait, is there a character literally called March 7th?
Yeah.
But we thought Adam's Family Wednesday was a weird name. What the
Well, no, there's actually a reason why she's called March 7th, though.
Okay.
because she doesn't have any memories of her life and she was found frozen in ice. And the day they found her was March 7th.
Also in like the original language, it's also actually a name. So.
And also in Chinese, it's actually a name too, but yeah.
They just decided to transfer it over to mean the literal date instead of like other meanings of the name.
So either way, okay. Well, I guess we're fucking returning to the parlor car.
Also, I may have figured out.
Meeting is about to start.
People have been theorizing March is heavily connected to the remembrance for a good long while.
So lively?
Either a memo keeper or the discarded body of one.
Yeah. Essentially, the General of the Law Fu inherits the ability to summon the Lightning Lord. Jing Yuan just currently has that. Yeah.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence.
Since memo keepers leave their physical bodies behind.
How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Boot Hill, why are you still here? What in tarnation? Boot Hill, why are you still here?
I'm just catching a lift. Don't sweat it.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Well, Black Swan can freaking be in the goddamn back. I don't want her here.
As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
God damn it.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your
The
memo
issue
keeper
is that you telling her to leave just means you won't see her.
Yeah.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Welcome to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Don't!
You sure won't see me.
Freaking me out!
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then we'll put it to a vote.
I feel like because Black Swan...
Hey, a vote again.
I feel like because Black Swan is with us, we'll be going to the glass belt. We've heard mention of Lushaka.
How would you ever assume that?
I don't know. I mean, then there's the fact that Mikhail was pretty relevant in Penacony and Lushaka, but I'm gonna say the glass belt because it seems like the most likely option.
Black Swan has arranged to meet a morning actor there. I've heard they're preparing a special performance. I wouldn't mind going to enjoy the show.
That type of performance isn't really my cup of tea, but I'll let you all decide.
I'm really interested to check out this troupe's performance, but it really sounds like the Edo Star is in a lot of trouble. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for the glass belt, 2 for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner. Next up, the glass belt, Petravia.
What would have happened if I literally got anything else? I think it's the fact that Himiko would have been glass belt. No.
It's the illusion of choice.
Yeah, no, but like, depending on what you choose, who would have said what? Everyone kind of nominated their own, so March and Don Hung didn't really choose. So then Don Hung would have been like Edo Star. And then March would have said Edo Star. Huh.
I think Edo Star.
They 4-1 you, glass belt. Oh, okay. That's weird.
Then this navigation meeting is adjourned. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Rip side talk. Yeah, no, I don't know why my brain just was like, let me talk first. I could have just gone. I wanted to go see Boot Hill too. I kind of, my brain farted and I was like, oh shit.
If you want to, you probably can just exit the game and get back at that point.
Yeah, let me do that.
Okay.
I wanted to talk to Boot Hill first. I kind of forgot for a moment that it's like, oh yeah, she was Black Swan's plot. I don't know why. That just
Black Swan indeed plot.
I'm just kind of like I'm just kind of sitting here being like, wait, like what do you mean? That's it. We're leaving Penacony now. Like what do you mean? That's it? We're just leaving now? Congratulations. Bye.
Bye.
Congratulations, you did something probably.
You did it.
There's still some time before
survived.
Save the world.
What should I do?
You survived the boss fight.
But you got a Boot Hill. He's on the train and will probably be with us for a
But
while.
I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice, but at least stock something else.
Share screen.
Like that
Oh, yeah.
white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
B. No way, our express is only rated 12+. Is Himiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong.
I like that he's aware of it
All
already.
these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat. This astral I can... Thanks, sister. And all these... This... I can live. You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me.
Speak with March 7th, speak with Don Hung.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be.
With Miss Frizzle?
Oh, what?
No way.
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have
going
been
down Main
downright
Street.
terrible. Come on, start praying with me.
Can we please have a normal field trip?
Bitch saying he's good with the cheap stuff. Meanwhile fleecing Black Swan for stuff so high shelf you need an elevator to get it.
With the frizz? No way!
Aww.
Huh. For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
No one's seen you in 8 months, Dan. You're always
Danny
in my
boy.
heart. But sure, You're always in my
should
heart.
have known better than to expect anything serious from you.
Ah, get ripped.
It's called Riz.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
This time stop being a fucking loser. Optional. Speak with Welt, speak with Himeko.
Come to think of it, this
Sounds
trip to
really required.
Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it? Don't worry. We'll
And you'll
have plenty
handle-
of time to spend
you have
together
been
on the
gone for 2
Express.
months. What do you mean it's
so
been
there'll
3 days?
definitely be more chances for adventure. Turn in early today.
Okay, so
You've
I just
really
have
been
to
pushing
say.
yourself hard recently.
Uh-huh.
If you don't take this chance,
We just have to say.
You're fast become. Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many. It's not been easy for you these past few days.
Black Swan, you must have done some shit. There's no way they would have made this things end so uneventfully. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
I'm so deeply fucking upset that that was it. I don't even play this fucking game and I'm pissed.
Oh.
Anyone else
You're
notice her
here.
voice goes back to the normal
Seeing
bell
your
quality when
reflection
she's
among
on the
the
train?
stars in the
Was she
porthole
just seriously doing business mode serious voice
really
the
does
whole time?
seem
Maybe?
somewhat surreal. How about it?
It's just so peak. Keep it coming. You left me wanting more, you know. Because there's no lot. Seems like there's still a lot of loose ends, no? Nothing. It's nothing short of Deus Ex Machina. When the next survey comes, I'll be checking the too easy box again. It sucks so much. No, like, I was expecting someone, I think it was Krabozi, that was like freaking Alejandro spent like 5 hours on the stream and there were people that were grinding and that this, like, the people had issues with the battles and I'm like, okay, I'm ready for like my fucking ass to be ripped open. And Aventurin carried. Like, what?
Aventurin is
rich
broken.
scent of curiosity here. So, how about you hand that small parting gift
Like,
back
really
to me?
hard. You had a good team.
I'm quite eager
Because the fight
to
is hard
have
if you
it
don't
back.
use Aventurin. Fired items. What even is this? Parting gift from Black Swan. A tiny card numbered 0. Oh, it's got her on it. Seemingly absent from Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone deep seas without Memo Keeper, it will guide you out on my behalf.
Oh?
What happened?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
I hate you.
Remember when we
You
entered
bitch.
the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time?
I'm gonna
And
throat
I
punch you.
procured a few
It
trinkets
was
from your
rough for me.
companions. Their
I fought the fight a
functions
minimum
are
of
similar.
10 times, even after learning the trick to it. There was a trick?
This
What?
way, I can
What
always
trick?
be
They-
attuned
they
to your
just- you
location,
just went and
ready
did it.
to assist immediately
I'm
if
so
you
confused.
encounter any threats.
The
But
trick is have
this
Aventurin.
is not its most
Yeah, that trick
intrinsic
carried.
function.
Some
Light
people
cones are
didn't pull it.
slices of
They
light
didn't
used
pull
to
right, so-
encapsulate solidified
Should've pulled
phenomena.
Aventurin.
This empty light cone is the same.
Wonder if that dialogue option is like a mini survey. Maybe? What did you think? What did you think about the ending of Penacony? It sucked. Oh, wow. Well, don't worry. I'm sure the next adventure— Meanwhile, write that down! Write that down!
It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos.
Like, what happened to Robin?
Actually, yeah.
Like, it's just like, yeah, freaking you were fighting Sunday and you fucking ascended and created and summoned the Harmonious Choir, and then you get fucking killed stealed by fucking fricking the cooler Dan and fricking Jing Yuan coming here. You didn't need to come. We would have been fine. And then it's like, okay, well, what happened to Sunday and Robin? Did we kill Sunday? Is he dead? No, because he's going on trial, so he's not dead. Where is he? Where is he? And where is
Also,
Robin?
fun fact about memo keepers. They can remove your memories, or they can insert memories. As long as Black Swan is around, or even when she's not, frickin' stalker, we can't prove anything we experience or anyone we meet is even real.
I also did not get to pull really for Adventure, and I was not that lucky, but hey, I got Jing Liu. I pulled maybe 7-10 pulls for Gambler, got nothing.
All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us. Or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful
Memo
memories.
keepers are a problem, and this bitch chilling
Some
around us
joyful,
like an entirely
some
too well-endowed
sorrowful,
scarf.
Some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. And that memory will
As
be
long as she
as
doesn't insert trauma,
scintillating
I'm
as
fine
the
with it.
star clusters.
To help me see if I'm about to ascend, which is why you want to collect my memories.
Precisely. But the reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the
Golden
entire
Sunken
course.
Lights. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome for the stream. Will you personally experience the entire course? I'm guessing it's that only you personally experience the entire course, and that she maybe fucked with us the least, if at all. But I don't know. Speaking of riddles,
Patience, my friend. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
This ending was a bit of a buzzkill, Black
I'm
Swan.
looking for an opportune time. A time when you're
holy
totally
shit.
at ease.
You can read a room?
Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune.
I think you're the only person who's interacted with every faction in the story.
How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then
Ma'am, are you trying to
I will
tuck us
tell
in?
you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Ahem. Hi. Hello. The express is about to make the jump.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just
Or as Squeaky
leave it
would
at
say,
that
give us the
for
tuck.
now?
Give us the what?
The tuck.
The tuck.
The tuck.
Oh, the
Tucking
the
into
tuck.
bed.
Okay, I
That's
was like,
right.
what?
As a small
Jesus Christ.
token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil. before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close.
Hi Sophie,
Yet it
it's
also
Star Rail
embarks
and
a
current
new-
content, so view at your own risk.
Time marches forward,
hello.
heralding the
Hello.
arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
That's funny. Give me a real boss fight.
Lead actors. Starring Don Hong as Don Hong. As March 7th, Himiko. Joaquim Nokia Vertanen as Welt Yang. Blank as Acheron. Dream Master of Sunday's Servant. Go for what is Dream Master? In loving memory. It's funny because this little credit sequence was spoiled for me. And it gave us Acheron's name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight.
Script supervisor Elio.
If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
The spoiler in the credits pretty much said that, now again, I don't know if it's a genuine thing, because again, it was on Twitter, but the credits, the fact, well, I briefly saw it, but I don't know. It said Gallagher, like Penacony as Gallagher, and it was like, the fuck you mean? Penacony as Gallagher. And then it showed Acheron's name as being Raiden May.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you?
But I don't know if
So,
why mine didn't show
then.
it. Maybe it's just like, maybe I just didn't answer her questions right or something, I don't know.
It's time to tell you a little bedtime story. Well, let's start with a conclusion.
Raiden May is her
The
name in
crew was
Honkai
defeated
Impact
in the
3rd.
battle against
Yeah.
Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever
I've heard
as
some
you
things about the
will
credits
notice
changing depending on your actions. Oh.
There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
My first encounter with Misha at the hotel. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo, the fake deaths of Firefly and Robin. Acheron unsheathed her sword and revealed the power of the Nihility. Death is a disguise of the dormancy. The major flaw which contradicts all the known information hides in this story. Damn, I'm not even sure. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo. Yeah, that happened. One thing was a strange oddity. Death was the disguise of dormancy. I think I'm missing something here then, because the major flaw which contradicts all the known information hides in this story. Like, the only thing that I can think of is that it's the last one. When you arrived to Penacony, what happened?
Basically all of these things happened, but one thing doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and... Mikado, you says what happened when you arrived to Penacony, and you have to consider that there's technically 2 arrivals to Penacony. There's the Penacony, as in the Grand Reverie Hotel, and then Penacony as in the Dream. So, like, that doesn't help. The hotel. My first encounter with Misha at the hotel. Okay. Sending you to a strange dream. You're bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger showed you the way out. When you arrived at the Reverie, you met the doorman Misha, and had a
Also
confrontation-
stop trying to give hints. This is Squeak's playthrough.
You met the doorman, Misha. You had a confrontation with a veteran. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. You ran into Acheron and Misha in the dreamscape. Then ran into a veteran when checking in, went to sleep, and got escorted by Misha out of the hotel. Then you ran to Firefly and eventually Sampo. Met the doorman Misha, had a confrontation with a veteran. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. But we didn't see Acheron. Did we see Acheron at the hotel?
Yet.
Okay. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered the child's dream. Yeah, she like
shows up to interrupt a veteran in our room.
Okay, yeah. A lot of information taken at once. Okay, I remember this part because we got attacked by it and we were like, oh shit. And then she was like, don't worry, and freaking, yeah. And then eventually, we lost track of Firefly. No. Yeah, no, and then eventually Firefly gets it. Yeah, okay. The 2 cases, and then meanwhile, the whole thing with freaking Robin. At your efforts to gain information about 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. You did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, a veteran was secretly carrying out a scheme. Yeah, that was 2.1. Death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape. I don't get it. Like, what do you mean the major flaw? That's everything that happened.
It's okay to guess.
The only one that kind of really comes out to me is death being the disguise of dormancy. Everything else is like, yeah, that's what happened.
Then click it.
It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, death and dormancy do arise from the same concept, don't they? This is not the fatal variable in your...
Okay, first encounter with Misha at the hotel. I was attacked by Sparkle disguised as Sampo.
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
The fake deaths of Firefly and Robin?
Well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer.
Acheron and Sheath, my first encounter?
He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze, while Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme. A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. Are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
Then everything so far has still been a dream?
The train is about to make the jump.
It was Inception. No, so all of this is still a dream.
3, 2.
I just assumed with the Misha thing, it was like, yeah, because he
This
heard the
way,
funny choo-choo
darling.
train, so he just kind of did what he wanted. When did we run into Misha in reality? At the very beginning. So we see Misha 2 times in the beginning of Penacony. We see them in the hotel where they're like, welcome to the reverie. And then when we first get into the dreamscape, we see him and he's like, you're about to enter the golden hour, have fun.
Yeah.
After we hear what happened, yeah, they do say that he shouldn't have been able to be in reality. But he was also like, but the funny choo-choo train, guys. To which I was like, yeah, the funny choo-choo train.
The worry shot
Funny
just
choo-choo
now.
train.
Does that mean we have a whole period of before getting into the first layer of the dreamscape we just don't know about? Okay, I genuinely forgot, got it. Okay, so then it seems like everything was still a fucking dream. So then what happened after we learn about the situation from Black Swan?
Yeah, Miss Hus shows up in the hotel reception area, and I talked about this before way back in 2.0 when I noticed other people couldn't see or talk to him.
Yeah, basically the minute you enter Penacony's spacescape, you got trapped by the dream. Hi.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality.
My theory was that he was the other
place
memo keeper,
reserved only for
because
those
only
who
a
have
memo keeper
awakened
can
from
behave
Anna's
like a
dream.
meme in reality.
Okay. Favorite pastime for me is bullying Sunday 24/7. Hi, Mega Destroyer. Okay. So, if I'm understanding right, Anna is fucking with us in the form of a cop-out ending.
But he wasn't. He was a meme like Clocky and Gallagher. He literally can't exist in reality.
Okay.
Do you remember Sunday's
Which means reality
ambitious
was
plan?
also a dream.
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore
Everything that
the
happened
order.
matters as it did happen.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream. Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the
I don't
story?
think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality.
So was Himiko and March in there like it actually happened, or were all the people just dream versions of everything?
And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So we lost. Didn't expect it all. Comes back to Misha. We still have a fighting
Now
chance.
Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Oh.
They're satisfied.
Welcome to the paradise. Okay, now that's unsettling.
They're fucking tempered.
Okay, so I'm gonna also be
Sure
real.
are.
I'm also gonna be real. This was spoiled to me. The very first iterance of the satisfied thing. So when the other bit had all the clockwork, I was like, oh, okay, I'm probably gonna run into this soon. I didn't think I'd run into it again. So that's now this is actually kind of unsettling where it's like, oh, okay. Your clockwork doesn't seem to work anymore. Not gonna lie, I kind of want you to see my account. This is the promised land for us. Yeah, I knew about the I knew about the satisfied thing, but when I first saw it, I was like, wait, why does his eye look like Adventurin's eye, or like Dr. Ed's eye, or Dr. Edward's eye? And then I saw a fan art someone did of Adventurin in this pose.
Oh.
Huh.
I've not seen that. I'll look that up later.
I know I have that in my bookmarks. Or I simply
hell
droop
yeah.
as they giggle like a fool. Yeah. Yeah, in this case, it's definitely a lot more unsettling than the previous iterants. Because it's like...
It really fucks me up that Clocky's like mouth is
It's
also
another
like a
curious
normal
bit
puppet
about
mouth.
ENA the Order. His symbol is the eye, and it's that same multicolor eye.
Yeah. Here, I'll put the fan art in stream chat as well. Because
Oh,
some people
God.
were also mentioning, like, why is its eyes like Adventurin's? But yeah.
That's distressing.
Yeah. It's a whole other thing when you actually like replace Clocky with a person.
No, it's just as bad.
Oh, but I don't know. There's something more There's something more like, oh shit. Guess we got another boss to come, or we got an actual ending now, as we've all been slapped with the big twist. Huh.
So does that mean the boss fight wasn't a cop-out?
It wasn't a cop out. It was a quote unquote cop out. The point is that you were supposed to think that was it because you were stuck in a dream.
They fucking punked us.
It's Inception.
I'm gonna tear out Sunday's spot.
Okay, that's why I was like, that can't be it. That can't be it. It isn't just suddenly, and you defeated the villain, and now we just all go on the next chapter, guys. Like, no, I was like, that can't be it. No.
I didn't lie, though. Lynn is careful with her words.
I'm like, no, that can't be it. There's gotta be.
I also want to point out, when you asked, is that it? Dead silence in here. No one said a word.
I was assuming it's because you were all ashamed.
And on the 8th day, go to the lobby and meet with everyone. No, they want me to go to the lobby, which I could, but I don't wanna. Oh no, it's all the same shit. You stupid T-Rex. Fine, I'll go to the lobby.
Watch this. Oh, damn it. I'm not supposed to go this way. Go that way? Fuck you.
Posted an image of ENA the Order in stream chat. People have noted it has Aventurin's eyes for a bit now.
Oh yeah, I've seen that picture floating around. There's also Dr. Edward, the big eyeball in the Golden Hour that you do like a little quest for. He also has the funny eye.
It's not gonna take. Or it could, I don't actually know.
I don't know if I'm just going a really elaborate long way.
You might be.
Yes.
Because it's like, the guide's not really giving me a good direction on where to go. It's not.
It's just showing you where on the map it is. And that you could just teleport.
I know, but I wanted to follow the little ticker there, and it's stupid. I wanted to follow the little ticky mabooble because I was
You're going
like
everywhere but the right way.
I was following the little ticker thing. It's not my fault it doesn't know where it wants to go either.
You're adorable.
Not my fault it's fucking stupid. That
stupid, isn't it?
Is that a fucking troll? Ah!
Today.
Kill the fucking troll.
I'll go easy this time.
Button all over the place.
Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast.
I do love these things because when they're happy, they give you
Incredibly squirrel brain moment.
Oh dear. Time to twirl.
A guiding light. Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl. Did that hurt? Do you know who I... This big diamond! It's all yours!
You can just teleport to the lobby. I didn't want to!
As if victory were ever in
You wanted to walk.
I wanted to go there!
Walkies. And walking.
An effect cool.
Feeling lucky.
Hold on.
Watch this.
I got lost, so I did teleport when I was there. The one lost in the dream.
As long as you remember, you can activate the elevator.
She fearful though. Why is she afraid?
Yeah, I know you can activate the elevator. It's right there. Where the little ticker was.
TikTok.
Listen, I played Code Vein with you. I have trust issues in regards to your ability to notice very obvious things sometimes. Okay,
I'm missing still
I love
two
you.
birds. I'm missing 2 birds here.
Birdies. Feathery fucks.
Now, where are those other birds? Because that one has the light cone with Aventrin and ratio on it.
They also have a special emotion icon if you look at the clocky symbol over their heads.
Yeah, it's the dead one. Is it in a Brother Hanu puzzle?
Yes.
Okay, and it's only one at a time. Into Origami Bird's location. Oof, really? Okay. Because you know that dinosaurs are a distant ancestor of modern-day chickens, and that dino nuggies are a way of basically transforming the chickens back to the giant piece of land they were before. One lost in a dream. Yeah, they got the funny icon.
Big funny icon.
Here we are.
Oh, there's Robin.
Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will. And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Specifically, the chicken is the closest
woke up
modern
for the
ancestor
same
to the
reason as all of
Tyrannosaurus
you.
Rex.
In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage?
I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
No, but...
Then let's
So we
take
can
care
thus
of it
conclude
together until
T-Rex
it can
tastes
return
like
to the
chicken.
sky.
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the
Dino
sky,
Nuggies.
so we should help them return there, right?
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present,
Robin
it has
over
become
here like,
impervious to
my
the
brother
people's
was
desire
optimistic
to
one
remain
time,
slumbering within
so
the
I knew
dream.
it was fake.
And in order to destroy
Relatable.
Hmm.
That's... My
it,
sibling
we
was
must
happy
make
once.
everyone in
That's how I
Penacony
know it's not
want to
now.
wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
Maybe we should just go back to Anna's dream. That doesn't sound. I'm curious too. Two things here. One, Black, this was meant what I meant about the way at the why do birds fly conversation. Two, yikes, poor Robin.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Danny boy.
Hey, you're
This is
relevant
a
again.
critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
You've woken up too. Well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
I recommend using the Jade Abacus.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia
Quick, the
dreamscape.
Jade Abacus.
When people first enter this place,
My tummy
they
hurts.
often find themselves
Jade
and others
Abacus.
sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Hey, look.
No need for that.
Fuck
Keep
you,
your
Boot Hill. Shut up.
once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night. And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long.
Shark teeth.
Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence.
So it's a flare of galactic. It's a fucking galactic flare.
Yeah.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. And his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
That's a relief to hear.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey, just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Only by reflecting on our steps can we remember the path we should be walking on, and the companions who have walked alongside us. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream.
Why have we never put Kijo in Acheron's outfit?
Dedication.
Why have
we should do that?
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information
Din
about the
hasn't been around
remnants
to
of
do
the
it
Order.
mostly.
Well,
she may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance
But yet I think
from
the
the
same
family,
thing. Heck,
she can
Akiran
only
even has a
awaken
Maiko
from this
outfit
dream
too.
in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready? Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Alrighty, teams must include
But yeah, Akiran
harmony.
is like Kijo without the anger issues.
Yeah, returning to the waking world, we'll find our answers there. Okay, so you have to bring harmony. Okay. So there's this one, or you can bring mine. So let's compare. Oh, I can't actually see the details of this one.
I think the store one has more things leveled up than.
Well, here's mine right now. So I think I can, funny enough, actually still increase some of the traces because I've got more materials.
The trial one is pretty busted.
Yeah, it probably has a proper light cone too.
Her thing is up there. Maybe you could look at it from this screen.
Can I?
Story. Nope.
No. Doesn't let you. Story has, I think, 200% break. I know I have, I know it's still not anything, it's not that as high. I have 115.9. Trail 1 is nearly maxed out.
They give it maxed out relics with extremely high break effect.
Okay, so it's still considerably better. So we'll bring it. So it has to include that. And then there's fire and lightning. I'm probably still gonna bring Argenti.
To stand side by side with a noble soul like you, dear friends, is a great honor.
I will still bring Aventurin.
Ah, Miss Stellaron. Time for us to reveal our true value to one another.
And I can technically bring 2. I can technically just bring 2.
Wait, will it let you?
No, it doesn't.
No, it won't.
Would have been
Coward.
funny though. Would have been funny though. Let's bring Ratio.
Keep to yourself, gambler, and
I ran the
spare me
numbers,
false
and the level
display
80
of
trial
concern.
Trailblazer has break effect so high you'd need to have maxed out relics where every single roll went into break effect.
We're gonna try out this team. We're gonna see where it goes. Argenti and fucking
I like
the
Weld here.
Yeah. I was balancing between wealth and ratio.
If I remember correctly,
But I want to
it
bring
has lasted
ratio.
for decades, or even centuries.
That's some FromSoft
Just
shit
because
right there.
fucking. Yeah, no, it is. I wanted to bring ratio more because of the follow-up.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihildian. You see?
I should really go to sleep,
The
but I also want
shadows
to
on
watch
the
your
sea
fight.
have
I don't know how much further we're but we're getting
you
close. I
remember?
feel.
He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
It's amazing this is Raiden May after all of her adventures in Gun Girl Z, Honkai 3rd, and even the internal sequels of 3rd. This woman has gone through a lot. If that's what people are saying is right.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in waves. Sin thirsters. The obsessions of the path.
This is what no Kiana does to a Raiden.
They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. They have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh, so this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Watcher of the Acheron River.
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain, because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers and Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
That's how this is all connected.
That was really hard to hear you for some reason, Emerald.
Oh, sorry, I was away from my mic.
Oh, okay.
And that's how this
Take
is all
my
connected.
hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Say your final farewells to Acheron. Cannot change character currently. Heh. A little shield for some reason. Oh, it might have been because of the shield
Always
thing.
distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Ah.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
She says
where
my name.
memories serve as our soul.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why
does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream. As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that the fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions. So far, you have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Oh, feel no fear.
If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never want to live in a dream.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone, and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
You're going to think you exist in the nihility, and you watch over others to depart it. Such a task is
Chase the
absurd
primal light, Squeaky.
and meaningless.
Nevertheless,
I'm not
someone
sorry.
had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
What hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless to please. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment, and nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered, and this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori. May.
Hey.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
It's getting fucked. I knew my leash.
Akiran decided to try.
Is ponder its significance. Then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
I didn't
Alright,
hear
so
no
actual
bell, you
boss fight
big
now.
bitch.
Yeah, here you go.
Also, book ended with the red text.
Yep.
Yeah.
We've done enough sleeping already.
Reference
Let's
of the
show
game.
them a wake-up call.
Yeah, so people save themselves really means make them suffer a nuke. Let's see. She's literally using an anti-world noble phantasm.
The same questions at the start of the journey, but without any disharmony.
Yeah, let me... I want to make sure I can hear you guys properly, but...
You who wander, what do your eyes seek?
Alright. Same weaknesses. Alright.
Wretched, fleeting.
Okay.
Listen up! Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Your answers? SAS per Kibbe. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Noisy. No dirty tricks. All in.
Disorderly noise. Still sitting on order. How can the weak be righteous?
Duty is eternal. 0 points.
Disorderly noise.
No dirty tricks. No dirt. Watch your head.
Flesh wound without any objection. Feel free to make your case.
Sure, I'll play along.
How was that for a chance, asshole?
Embrace virtue.
The dice have been cast.
Aventurin is broken.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For Adrilla.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
My guiding light.
Big damage time.
Beauty is eternal. Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Aventurin uses knock.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Disorderly noise. Sing together.
No dirty tricks, alright? It's on me.
Thank God freaking Aventurin gets all the aggro.
All wishes.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Watch your head.
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with
Trying
me.
to pull a fast one.
Can't be as crazy about skill
SAS
points.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
No dirt.
Getting there.
0 points.
He's got 3 phases though. You see each dot there up by his portrait? That's a bar.
Let's go.
So you got a lot of bars.
Is eternal.
They're all give you one.
Until I see that
Just
light
keep
once
punching with the
more.
dick, he's fine.
I will protect all
God,
beauty.
Adventure just makes this fight so much easier.
Joy eternal.
Just rely on the shield that you gain from the monster.
I'll take the lead.
And eventually he's like, no, you don't. Fuck you.
Big rip.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Got the defense.
Watch your head. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Disorderly noise.
Mediocre.
Why is it that you guys are this team so low? Like, I don't have
I'm also
Discord.
talking though, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I'll
You
just turn
who
you up a
wander,
little bit.
what do your eyes seek?
It's just, I'm just like, why is it like so hard to hear you guys? The game's not even that loud.
That's a good question.
I'm just kind of like, yeah, that should be fine. I'll do that.
Keep up with noise. Listen up.
It's on me.
Still the same way.
I'm asking questions.
Break down that guy.
0 points.
My guiding light.
If shields all follow up.
Okay.
Beauty is eternal.
No dirt. Watch your head.
I'll take the lead.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Now the bosses resist everything that isn't weak to, and ratio damage gets cut hard by not applying many debuffs. Wow.
This guy actually hits really hard. Not that you'd really notice. Aventurin.
I've died to him.
Wake up.
I'm done.
Let's play our own.
All
Let the
this
show
shit.
begin.
No. I mean, yeah, I guess without adventuring, it's only
No dirt. All in.
Looking.
I did this fight with Team Trailblaze. It was a great time.
Stay
Solo
alert.
sustain march,
Don't let
which was
his
a
tune
challenge.
distract you. Listen
All the little fucking minions are dead.
Sure, I'll play along.
Your answers? SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Embrace virtue.
Fuck him up.
And fleeting. Free.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens.
Like, you know what those numbers might mean? They might be like certain parts of the Bible.
Probably.
That reference things.
I don't remember taking much damage from any either, but you know, Natasha kept my health up. I had Trailblazer, Himeko, and Serval to take care of the weaknesses. Yeah.
Stay alert.
They're really going on with the biblical stuff here.
Oh no, super hard. That's the point.
I'm super into it though. Look how fucking cool this boss is.
Spend freely. The dice have been cast. Bust.
I
Or
ran
maybe
March
I'll take it all.
Trailblazer well from Himeko.
Wisdom comes protection.
I love stories where the bad guys are bathed in like light and gold. Like in any other story, they would be the protagonists. But they're so just unabashedly evil and awful.
Or they use angelic nature
Let's play our own. Let the show
to their,
begin.
as their minions.
The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it
I
still
love the
be
idea of
called
the big
an
bad
illusion?
evil guy being a paladin.
My Acheron kept spamming out her ultimate, so I broke through these phases rather quickly, so it's kind of nice seeing all his attacks.
It's on me.
I'm asking questions.
No, Acheron, I can see Acheron being busted in this fight too. This phase only took a bit for me due to this part.
Oh look, a whale.
Hey.
Akira did pretty well for me in this fight. I would say she solo carried me through it.
I like how Sunday's fucking Aeon here has its eyes covered.
Perfect melody I command.
Wings like it's a fucking seraphim. It can also represent they're completely blind to
Oh
reality.
no. Oh.
That nearly
cool.
killed me when that happened to me.
Bird.
Music.
Put the feather in the cap, do it.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony.
It's the Macross moment!
Let's fucking go!
Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Press to use Horizon's Echo from afar to attack. We can hit him with the choo-choo train!
Hit him with the train!
Choo-choo!
Get fucked, asshole.
With fucking style.
Oh, this is my favorite fight in this whole thing.
Not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why.
Posing on him while summoning train.
Star in the sky to guide
That's how they should have done in Kingdom Hearts 3.
That star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
5-star pom-pom attacks with the motherfucking train. That's why I'm on an auto mod watch list. It's okay. I gotta like look into that so it doesn't. Oh, and everybody got their alt. Sweet.
Let's play our own.
Cool. Beat the shit out of him.
Let the show begin.
Also, every time you use it, somebody has a thing to say, and I love it.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or
I'm
maybe
proud
I'll
of
take
you.
it all. Watch your head.
You used the ultimates in the right order.
Protect all beauty.
Hooray!
0 points.
Hit him with the train again. It'd be funny.
I can't. It has
My
to
oath
charge.
is to a solitary rose.
You super break on the train.
If only.
Fucking one shot him.
Spend freely.
Also, look at that. She healed wall with her thing.
Keep up with me.
Watch Pom Pom be the final pull. At the end of the story, he's a fucking. He's a 1-star pull with a 5-star damage output.
Noise is fading. Enjoy eternal peace.
Let me just slightly lower the game a little bit. There we go.
It's on me.
I gotta keep Argenti covered. He has to be babysat, you see.
Watch your
Yeah,
head.
he does.
He's made of tissue paper.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Aventurin is just repaying the favor.
Yep. Choo choo!
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
Does the
God,
train have a
so
break of stat? I don't know.
Answer me. My oath is to a solitary rose. Beauty is eternal.
No dirt.
All things are part of the melody. Eternal prayer.
Keep up with me. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Watch your head.
Embrace virtue.
It's just satisfying to smack the boss in the face with the train.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty.
Sure, I'll play along. Spend freely.
Sure, I'll play. No, shield.
Listen up.
Disorderly noise.
Still the same number.
Dogs awaken. Disorderly noise.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Wow.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Disorderly noise.
No.
It's on me.
I'm
Pom
asking
Pom,
questions.
fuck him up.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
Disorderly noise.
It's so fun. Holy shit, it's so fun.
We're finally waking up from our dreams.
0 points. My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
Disorderly noise.
Spend freely.
By the power of friendship and our train. Alrighty, let's see.
Wake up!
Power of friendship and the scatter. Ow.
No dirt. Watch your head.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Uphold the truth.
Also, the music's fucking great.
Wretched and fleet.
Screw friendship. We're no longer in the nautical age. It's friend train time.
I'll take the lead.
Yeah.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it
Up
all.
the choo-choo.
Watch your head.
There's a choo-choo companionship now.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
It's nice being able to hear the voice lines with the train. Yeah, they actually decided to properly balance the vocals for once.
Beauty is eternal. Until I see that I will protect all beauty.
Disorderly noise. Noise is fading. Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me.
That and my glass cannon team made it so I only got the train 3 times. Oh. Let's see.
Noisy.
Wretched and fleet.
Disorderly noise.
Spend free.
Ever closer.
Why not? Sargenti needs his defense.
No dirty tricks.
Dogs awaken.
Watch your head.
Disorderly
No
noise.
dirty tricks.
Disorderly noise.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
Oh, Jinky, what happened to your shield?
I'll take the lead. Witness the will of the weak.
Disorderly noise.
My guys help with a fucking train.
Experience solitude. How could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality.
Oh. The mask is gone now.
Yeah.
If your paradise can save
Embryo
your
philosophy.
sever my path with your hands.
Every time you break a layer. Hey, there's the vocals.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know about the shield.
Also, look at
Stay
that.
alert.
Look at his
Don't let
weaknesses.
his tune distract you.
Look at the what?
He has all the weaknesses.
Oh, okay. I didn't notice that.
Let the show begin.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fucking kick it. He has 9 fucking shield bars.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth.
RGT doesn't double stack, but it doesn't matter.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or
It's a
maybe
good song
I'll
and on
take it all.
Spotify.
Watch your head.
So welcome to the bit that I don't think you
Till
can
I
survive
see
Sane
that
if you
light
don't have
once
Harmony,
more.
Trailblazer, or Ruan May. Huh? Hope is a thing with feathers. Yeah, I know about the song already.
I listened to him repeat so many times that they're doing this fight.
Protect all beauty.
Insolent.
0 points.
3 bars in one go. Oh yeah.
Ulti spam.
Stay alert.
Ratio
Don't
to break
too
shred is
distracted.
no joke.
Yeah.
I swear. I'm asking questions.
I'm just asking questions.
May I honor you? It's this 7-day vow. I command you to heed my summon.
Is it crying like tears?
Yep. I have a bad feeling about this.
It was not you who created all things.
Notice the mask was crying. It is, yeah.
Beauty is eternal.
It was humanity that created you. Insolent. Your divine being will become the foundation of our paradise.
Nice try.
Oh, Walt doesn't get a line.
But the first one.
It's the Christ Redeemer.
Spend freely.
Embrace virtue. Until I see. I will protect all beauty.
Blasphemous.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Hedge your bets. It's on me.
Blasphemous.
My guiding light.
Here we go.
Desire for order.
Stop it! You want to achieve the paradise we promised. But the order is not the only choice. True happiness, the meaning of life, lie in defying the nihility. And embracing all that life offers.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Insolent.
Until I see that. I will protect all beauty.
0 points. I swear on vows.
My oath is to a solitary. Beauty is eternal.
I swear on rules.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
I swear on meaning.
Wretched and fleeting.
How insolent. Answer me. How insolent.
I hit the mark.
Oh, look at that. There goes your super.
My guiding light.
You dropped it.
Beauty is eternal.
Oh shit, you
Till
fumbled
I
at
see
the
that
end.
light once more. I will protect all beauty.
You know what I like about you, Sunday? Your consistency.
Your answers?
Let's play
You
our
can
own. Let the show
continuously
begin.
drop the ball.
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Choo choo!
Fuck him up. Oh, it's so hype. It's so fucking hype. And then it is
Monday. It's like, wait, I can end this with the train.
So good.
Why does life slumber?
Because someday
we will wake up from our dreams.
The night is still too short.
Aw. Brother, the dream is over.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse. A paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe, it was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon. The chant of everything for the Amber Lord grew ever louder. Yet, no matter how one contemplated, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, the Torrent Eagles, looks a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap.
Yeah, so Kerbosi might have been a bit off when they said 1.5 to 2 hours left. Oof. 2.3. I was like, wait, this is 2.2 though.
As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people.
But you know, Frill stream out of it, so that's nice. Yeah.
But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago.
Daxcore, thank you. Yeah. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. 2.2
night,
was
y'all.
like 20 to 30 hours for you? Yeah, that was long.
Even after the stars
2.1 was nowhere near that
Your light
long.
will
This
travel
one felt really
millions of
long.
light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the
Seen
night sky of
hell.
another. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
Yeah,
It's a deal,
it goes
then.
super long to sell the
This
first
is our
ending.
promise, and nothing will sway our ideals.
Yeah, you bet.
Okay, the end for real now.
The true end. This may be my game of the year.
Himiko's still
chapter of the
unfucking
year,
known.
my chapter of the year.
There's Raiden May for Acheron. Sunday is Sunday. Penacony is Gallagher. Sunday, Dream Master is Sunday Servant. Gopher Wood is the Dream Master. Cameo appearance, Silverwolf, Sample, Topaz, and Jade, Argenti. Supervisor, Elio. Special appearances by In Loving Memory. An ex-surveyor aboard the Astral Express and a young scholar brimming with... I read that as euthanasia, enthusiasm, and curiosity. Hailing from the Zarina Earth system, enlightened by remembrance and dominated by academic cliques, she majored in Memoria Dynamics. To seek out broader academic possibilities, she joined the crew of the Astral Express to build Asdana and launch her Memoria. So Arnold disappeared. Secrets about the Primordial Escape. Her results formed theoretical Penacony, true founder behind the Land of Dreams. Tiernan, the former guard of the Astro Express and an outstanding gunslinger, hailing from the frontier world of Frati, is worship of local legend Oakley the Musketeers saw him aboard the Astro Express. During the wars of Penacony was accomplished. This goes too fast. What the fuck is this shit? Star Wars?
Basically, yeah.
I can read it pretty fast.
Yeah, speaking it out loud, that's the problem.
Yeah.
It's not meant to be spoken out loud. Which is bullshit.
Yeah, no, seriously. Was his font the Penacony's festivities? Kinda sad Rosalina didn't get as much. Yeah, no, she didn't get shit. She didn't get shit.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your Trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However,
there's a chest in there.
This came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
It didn't.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Well, alright. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46?
Alright. What will you wager?
I want that chest.
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Interesting. But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony. Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations. The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh?
Another way you could interpret his betting his life isn't that he's risking
Let's
it,
wrap it up
but
for
that
now.
he's trying to win
Looks
it back.
like I've got a visitor here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey!
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw wubba boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to intimidate me
Screw
with that
wubba boo.
nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question for you. Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head. Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Head of Marketing Development Department. Is that Diamond?
Sounds like a dude.
Nope.
I don't think it was Diamond.
No. What finds out in the upcoming installment? Interlude. Shadow of Harmony. Mourns like these. I have messages. Fortunately, this. Have you been recently? Your parents have been a gift. And you. Oh yeah, sure. I like gifts. Yeah, we'll do that later.
Also, check out Harmony Trailblazers art again.
Yeah.
Nothing new, but I can talk about it now.
Alrighty, so let me... Harmony Trailblazers art. I'm guessing you mean to here. Yeah? What about?
What boot?
It's about what we see on it.
Nice.
Yeah?
Over on the left.
Nice.
The flowers?
The blue tapestry is Ratio's scarf.
Huh.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I can see that being. Yeah, I can see that being Ratio scarf. Yeah. We got a painting of Acheron, Swan, a few others, clocky birds. Yeah, no, we talked about this yesterday as well. But
The gun is Tiernan's, and the flowers are the ones he requested be placed on his grave.
Yeah, and then the scarf is, yeah, we already talked about the birds. Robin is the one in the cage, while Sunday is the nightingale. And then this case, then you've got Sparkle, Black Swan, Firefly is these two pieces because there's Sam and there's Firefly. There's Aventurin, Acheron's up here. The dog here is Gallagher. You have Clocky. And then you have like various little dream bubbles here. You don't really see anyone in the dream bubbles. I thought one of the dream bubbles, the ones
Firefly is in 2 port reins because both yet, and then Sparkle is the only one in a circular frame.
Yeah, because she doesn't really quite fit. She's weird. But yeah. Okay, we got some Eidolons.
And then the bubbles and dreamfish represent
Unknown to each other,
Rosalina.
Yet united in purpose,
Oh,
we
that
make the
makes
same choices.
The bubble represent Rosalina?
Which we know because they're interlaced with rose petals.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see.
The rose petals are her thing?
Rosalina.
Oh, the actual name, okay. Because it's Rosalina, not Rosalina.
Rosalina. It's they're related.
Where do you get the other Eidolons for Trailblazer? They're probably...
It's a Russian name that means rose.
Okay. Okay. Stop clock. Okay, we've got a couple... another thing here. It's got a tutorials thing, which I can just do that. Achieved. Accumulate enough shield to completely block Embryo Philosophy, Sunday's ability. Enfant War d'Etat. And then embark on the new Trailblaze as desired.
And the bubbles and fish are her because she's the founder of the technology to produce them.
Ah, okay. And then friends here, friend request. Oh no, that's not the one. Okay, I'll look at that later. Travelogue. Oh, and now you can do this one. Dreamjoy Memoir. Light cone rewards. Okay, and then that's where you can get this one. Complete the adventure mission, stop clock, and obtain the light cone for journeys tomorrow. Oh, it's a really nice art. It's got all three of them, and heckin' pom-pom. That's cute. Increases the words attack by
Also,
60%.
and you can't see this in your file, but a fun difference between the Stell and Saella's art.
Their arms are going in the opposite directions for like entering stage and leaving stage.
Stell is posed for the beginning of a play, while Saella's is posed for the end.
Yeah. Like enter and exit. Yep.
Yep.
How fun.
Okay, so that's that one. Limited time rewards. Oh, nice way to get
Just fun stuff. They really put a lot into that piece.
Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I think I can check in on these, can I? No, not yet. Okay.
This is embarrassing. I was so tired. I fell asleep.
Oh,
But you missed everything.
Yeah, you missed everything.
You did.
I had work today, so.
Oh, that's okay. This game is so long and chunky. I would have been deep into it if I had time to drop when I started. Yeah, no worries. And here's your book. Let's see.
Judging by your what's going on, I'm guessing you finished.
Yes.
Cool. What'd you think?
Well, the twist.
Also, hi Sampo. Bitch.
The twist exists. It sure was there.
What was the twist again?
The twist was that you were in a dream the whole time, that you didn't actually win. You just were made to believe you were because of the dream. But once you realize that, wait a minute, something is wrong after Black Swan recounts the events to you, it's like, think about what happened and everything you know now. What is now the big, like, what is the plot hole in this story? And it's the fact that Misha shouldn't be able to be in reality. Because yeah, Choo-Choo, that was able to manipulate shit, you know, the magical wonder of Choo-Choo. But when you realize that, Misha's like, actually, I'm no different from a memory zone meme. And that means that there's no way, even with power of Choo-Choo, that Misha should be in reality. Which means you were in the dream from the very beginning.
Fucking bullshit.
The moment you got close to the general galaxy or star system that Penacony resides in, you were sucked into a dream. Asdana, yeah. You were sucked into a dream. And, you know, get fucked.
But everything was technically, in a sense, real because you interacted with everyone who was also in the same dream.
Try to use clockwork against a
So
blackbird.
the things happened, it's just that it was also part of the dream.
As everything's going to return to the room of chaos in the theater. Okay, there's a couple stickers around here you can still get. But yeah.
What did you think of the overall of the boss fight?
The first version of it, I was like, okay, this is pretty easy. Aventrin kind of carried everything. And then
did it again.
And then did it again, because I took almost no damage at all during both versions of the fight. But no, it was pretty hyped that I was able to ram into everything with a fucking train.
Because Aventrin is absolutely broken.
Aventrin makes the story quest so much easier. Yeah, no, Aventrin definitely fucking carried it.
What about the other twist? With that,
the other twist?
I'm sure that already happened, right?
The Acheron stuff?
Acheron is name?
Yeah.
Yeah, right in May. That was spoiled for me.
Oh, okay.
But I also I wasn't surprised because from like the very beginning, everybody was like, it's right in May, it's right in May. And then no, it's right in, oh fuck, it's right in May. Like,
oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I didn't actually
Her name
think
being
that'd
written
be a
is like,
thing.
oh yeah, we know.
it's like, hi, freaking the sky is blue and water's wet. Like,
The meaningful information there is that the guy she's with is Tiernan.
yeah, that's the thing. Where I was, yeah, so that was more the twist. Here's the thing, and I'm trying to think about if I like the twist or not, and the twist being that you were in a dream the whole time. It makes sense. It makes sense when you consider how the whole thing with Penacony and the Land of Dreams and what's a dream and what's not, and trapping people in it, like the whole premise and the whole thing going on with this arc, it makes sense that it would have this twist. And yet I sit here being like, but I don't think it needed it. But I also couldn't tell you what I would have done instead because I'm not really a writer. It's not bad. I'm not gonna say it was bad. There was that part of me that I was like, after you kind of see where it is, and then freaking Jing Yuan and Don Hung come and save the day and kill steal from you, it was like, no way. No way is this actually ending this way. No, no, I'm not taking Black Swan with me. This bitch can stay. You fucking I am not bringing this bitch with me. Why would she actually want to come with me? Like, and then she was like, let me fucking tell you a story. And I'm like, no, I want you to leave.
Once the ICP being like, yeah, fuck it, we don't need it. Yeah, okay.
But yeah, I get it. Ooh, right, Shogun is a twin of that universe's May. Yeah, I know about that too. She legit looks like adult May from the sequel story in Honkai. Yeah. The adventure makes the story quest so much easier. It's not even funny. But yeah. Again, I guess I can also do my equilibrium thing and raise my equilibrium now. Again, I'm not sure how I feel particular about the twist. I feel like in the end, I think, while I can't say I like it, I think it fulfilled its purpose in that you're not supposed to like it. You're supposed to be like, no, this can't be how it ends. There's too much left unanswered. You can't just tell me we're just, okay, we're done, bye. You can't just invalidate my battle by having Don Hung and Jing Yuan freaking asshole. Like, that was literally a Deus Ex Machina. That's why the option was there. It's not supposed to be satisfying. It's supposed to piss you off.
Yeah,
it worked.
it's also a plot hole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Jing Yuan never called you the galactic baseballer.
Yeah. It's that thing where
How did they get the star sifts into the dream?
Yeah. It's that thing where it's like it's that thing of, at the end of the day, it did its purpose, but I'm still kind of just sitting here like, but I'm not, I didn't like it, but I think that was the point of it. So at the end of the day, it's like, I'm not mad at it, I just don't like it. But
the rest of it, like when with the rest of the boss battle, Robin's song.
But the point is that Sunday doesn't actually give you a chance to win, and it shows you the result of his quote-unquote paradise. It's cozy, but it's boring.
Yeah. I'm so glad that they had this as a twist instead of the actual conclusion. Yeah, it's the thing of when you wake up from the dream and Acheron releases her noble phantasm, and you're able to go properly confront Sunday. I like the little bit of a build-up that they have, where it's like you're walking around the dreamscape and everybody in there is just satisfied. They're content. They don't want to do anything. They're just like, we're chilling. Everyone's just chilling. Everyone's just vibing. And they don't care. They're content. And it's like, this is boring. And then again, the battle itself is wonderful. It was a wonderful battle. So far when it comes to the 3 main arcs, even the Zien show, it has not disappointed with its fights, or at least its penultimate, its final battle. It's done wonderfully. It definitely feels well. Maybe it's because my team carried. So I think for me, the battle was much more of a cinematic experience than a battle. But yeah, I can see where if some people don't have the right team, then you're gonna have a hard time, because it's a very break-heavy battle, and that's why you need Trailblazer with you. And if you don't bring Trailblazer, then yeah, you would probably need Ruan Mei. I'm sure when the Echo of War comes out, because it will, and other units come out that are also heavy break, which will be Firefly, Boot Hill, and then people really start creating break teams. It's already out? Oh, hell yeah. Then yeah, that boss will still be a lot easier once more break units come out. I mentioned this to Nightmare. It took me 5 tries to beat that first fight. Oof. I've been farming it for the item as I will need it for Sam. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you better keep adventuring on your list, Nightshade. We're gonna need them.
Good to know. Well, I already built him, so he's fine. I can put him in whatever.
But yeah, I think having the team I had made it really, really easy, because Aventrin just stack the shield and just let him keep stacking the shield, and it's fucking free. And then yeah, eventually in the second phase, where that very last phase where he has every weakness, that's where the battle truly becomes a cinematic experience. This is victory lap the battle, where or at least it feels like victory lap the battle.
I'm glad it's there.
Yeah, it's a very nice boss battle. I really like the boss battle.
And I don't think the actual win later on would have landed as well without it. At that point you're just having a civil dispute with someone holding an understandable difference in opinion. It's only after the reveal that you recognize the true depravity at play, and presents him as a zealot with a god complex who needs to be refuted in full force.
Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like when you go fight him the first time, it's the thing of he hasn't set his plan in motion yet. He's just a dude you don't agree with. So you're just gonna fucking bitch smack him a couple times and tell him to fucking stop it. Cut it out. But
stop it, you're making Robin sad.
Stop it. Get some help. But then it's like, again, it's like you were doing just fine until Don Hung just couldn't stop it, just couldn't help himself, and had to use the Jade Abacus. And freaking, again, my fucking...
The anticlimax sells the proper climax.
Yeah. The anticlimax of it, again, it found every possible way to piss you off. Because it's like, you just make your way to the boss fight, and yeah, okay, again, it doesn't help the fact that I have a Ventrin carrying. It's just like, this is the boss fight? This is Penacony's final battle? This is it? No nice theme song, no little charge mechanic like the other two. Like, okay, I guess this is it. All right, okay, let's do this. All right.
Then.
Okay then. And then it's like, freaking okay, well, I've almost beaten the boss. Maybe now they're exchanging freaking phases with break bars. Okay. All right, weird. Okay, cool. And then you beat him, and then it's like, no, you don't, because you don't get to do the killing blow. Freaking Dan and Jing Yuan come in, and it's like, thanks. Thanks.
Thanks, Danny boy, and the lightning dad.
Thanks.
I guess.
I didn't need your fucking help. Who the fuck invited you? You can't just come in here, Don Hung. You never wanted to come. Go back to your room.
Back to your room, Danny.
And then it's the whole like, well, we've saved Penacony. Let's go home. I can't stand it here, says March. And then we just all get ready to go home and go on the next adventure. And you're still sitting here like, that's it? So, and it turns out Sunday just smoke screened you with Honkai. Yeah. So, I'm gonna have to process how I feel about how Penacony ended.
Oh yeah, sure. The IPC is going to give up and try out charity. Oh definitely. The Intelligentsia Guild and Genius Society have set aside their differences to feel good kumbaya to patch things up.
Look,
that is definitely a thing that could totally happen.
Look, Topaz was standing next to Adventurin and not scowling. Something was wrong.
Or thirsting.
No, because Topaz has never thirsted.
I know, I'm kidding.
But either way, it was just the thing of the whole time. It was just like, this can't be, no. And then just all those little things that don't fucking smell right. And then yeah. Does how things ended up make up for that, like, the anticlimax fake out? Is it justified by how the rest of it happened?
Good question.
I'm still processing it, but I'm gonna say no.
You think so?
The point of the fake out is that it's supposed to feel wrong and unsatisfying.
I know, and that's why I'm like, I'm not mad at it. It did its job, and it did it very well. But...
like, not awful, but just not satisfying.
Yeah. Again, that's why I'm kind of like, maybe it's just because I'm still processing it, because I'm kind of just sitting here being like, yeah, the last boss battle was fun, was really fun, it was nice, it was cool, the song was great, the mechanic, again, it's probably also because I dropped my thing. Maybe it's also because it was so easy. Like, maybe I had to lose 5 times.
Says hi.
Maybe the issue is a story that is so long you feel fatigue with how much it throws at you in the end. Maybe this patch felt really fucking long and was definitely cutscene hell over actually doing anything. I'm screaming BS in a VC the entire time. Like, again, I'm just kind of sitting here, just kind of being like, the ends don't fully justify the means.
I didn't feel like it was too long, mostly because I was engaged. But yeah, Aventurin absolutely threw the boss into easy mode.
Like, the things I was spoiled were pretty minor, so I'm not gonna say it was like, oh, it's because I didn't approach this completely blind. It felt very fucking long. It felt, again, mostly just cinematics. It was just cutscenes, a lot of them, with like the occasional puzzles and stuff to obviously keep you engaged and keep you doing stuff and keep you moving. But it was very cutscene heavy. There was a lot of talking, a lot of stuff, a lot of things being told at me. And again, I don't mind that because I like the story. I really enjoyed the story. But I don't know.
It might be a little different once the next arc comes out. but there's like, we're not quite done yet because fucking Boot Hill did the thing
There's
with his
definitely
bullet.
gonna be an interlude. There's gonna definitely be an 2.3 is definitely gonna be some sort of interlude epilogue of all of this, where it'll probably be more finely wrapped up, because I'm pretty sure this is, they say Penacony the end.
We still have to figure out what Sparkle's deal is.
Yeah,
what were those buttons?
We still don't know what the fuck Sparkle was doing. We still don't know, like, we still don't know, like, we know why Boot Hill's here, but what is he still doing here? Why is Jade now coming to Penacony? Like, what's gonna happen with Sunday and Robin? Like, what's going to happen? There's still some loose ends here that aren't really fully tied up. It took me like 12 hours to beat the story. A part of it seemed to be sitting down and spending a lot of time discussing things in these streams. Oh yeah, and that's... I can definitely say that yes, like, the reason for me it took so long to beat this is because I don't fucking shut up. I'm not gonna tack that on.
Also, Firefly has died twice, but Elio said she would 3 times.
Yeah, there's...
She only died once.
Yeah, 2.3 is probably where we're gonna see whatever that third death is. 2.3 is definitely what's going to wrap up, truly probably wrap up Penacony. So honestly, I don't want to think that it's over. I don't want to think that it's over because it still doesn't feel over. Like, yeah, we've now stopped the big bad of Penacony, in this case being Sunday, but there's still a couple things here that aren't... Yeah, the story isn't over, it's said to be continued. Yeah, like, there's still more here. I don't know.
We dealt with Sunday, but now the IPC is bearing down.
Yeah, so... Can you go back to all those areas, or are they gone? Because you have a lot of collectibles. Oh yeah, you can. You can. You always can. For the most part, you always can. But yeah, I'm gonna probably still process it. But right now, I'm kind of sitting here, like, being like, I don't know. Like... I was expecting to be more emotional by the end of this.
We disrupted the family, and now the vultures are coming in to profit from their disorder.
Yeah. Like, I was expecting to get more emotional over this.
Oh, that's probably because you're streaming it and constantly taking breaks.
Maybe? Should I
and
just
asides.
Like... I'm not sure I agree with that, because I've seen other people be able to stream it and, like, get emotional or get, like, some more out of the things, and I don't know. Maybe I just shouldn't stream the story anymore then and just do it on my own. I don't know. That kind of makes me really sad. I think I also say this because when I think about the previous 2 arcs, Belobog was okay. Like, I didn't really, like, I was still, like, I was okay. Belobog was okay. The Zien show kind of just was a slog. And Penacony was, like, really, really good. I was really invested in it. And, like, I'm still invested in some things. There are still some things I'm curious about, but it kind of just feels like it just kind of, like, I don't know. I feel like it, like, smacked a wall, and then it was like, cool. How many streams did it take to finish this? 2.2 story? I started it last week, on Sunday. Didn't get as far as I'd like, so I played it Monday. Thought we'd be able to finish it yesterday, and now we're here. So it took 4 streams to finish 2.2. And for the most part, I was pretty careful when it came to Twitter to not potentially spoil any big things for myself. Again, most of the things that I was spoiled on were relatively very minor. Maybe the momentum just wasn't able to carry through the whole thing. Maybe? I tried to find good areas where I could stop so that I could still, like, have that suspense, and then, like, whenever I go through, it still seems like I tried to find what I thought were suitable areas to stop so that it would feel like, you know, like when an episode of something ends. Like, I don't think it was the fact that I streamed it and I streamed it in bits like I did. I don't think that was the case. Because if anything, the time in between helped me kind of process what had gone on, and then helped my brain kind of be like, so what do you think's gonna happen next? Whereas if I just did it all at once and consumed it all at once, I would have probably burnt myself out and probably been too tired or too freaking overwhelmed by everything that's happening that I just wouldn't know what the fuck's... I would probably get lost in the sauce. That's why I couldn't marathon Doctor Who a long time ago. Because after a while, it was like, this is too much information. I need it to stop. Like, when it comes to these sort of, like, patches and stuff, I don't think there's something that is meant to be consumed all in one big helping. I don't think that's good. I think they have to consider when they make these stories and stuff that you're able to stop relatively at most points so that people that have normal lives that play these games can still, you know, play them, like, do their life and not be, like, glued to the game. Because, again, it's also meant to be a mobile game. I don't know. Again, I don't think it was the momentum. I don't think it was streaming it. I don't think it was... I don't know. Now, it probably helps as well with Bellabog and Zien Show that they were already all out by the time I was doing them. Whereas Penacony, I kind of was, like, doing it as it came out along with everybody else. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sitting here saying I wasn't satisfied, even though it kind of sounds like it. But I'm just kind of sitting here, just kind of being like, huh, that's it. Like, even after the really nice fight, I'm just like, okay, that was it. That's it. And again, maybe it's just because the fights were too easy. I think a major problem, at least in the end, is Sunday is a bad antagonist. Yeah. No, yeah. Yeah. I don't hate Sunday. I don't hate him. I don't hate Sunday. Like, the dude is boring and repetitive. No, here's the thing. I don't think he's boring. I don't think he's boring or repetitive at all. I really like Sunday. Yeah. The thing is that at the end of it all, Sunday was someone who had really good intentions, but ended up kind of getting lost in that to the point that he felt like only he could achieve the good that he wanted to happen. It all really comes down to, and I remember this too, because at the very beginning, oh no, it wasn't at the beginning of the stream. It was a conversation I had with Ada in DMs where they had said something to me and I was like, oh, be careful of spoilers. I haven't played 2.0, 2.2 yet. And something that they told me was that they didn't like Sunday because and they called Sunday a syscon. Something like that. I don't want to twist the words. And I was like, I don't know. He just seems like someone who cares a lot about his sister, but don't spoil anything. And I know there are some people that hate Sunday, and that there's also the funny joke that he's obsessed with his sister. And first off, siscon does not mean someone who is obsessed with his sister. It means someone who wants to fuck their sister.
Yeah, that's what I thought that meant.
And Sunday does not want to fuck his sister. So to call Sunday a siscon is grossly misinterpreting, and
well, it's not correct.
it's grossly misinterpreting and twisting why Sunday was doing anything. Because at no point was Sunday like, nobody can have my sister but me. He just doesn't want his sister to get hurt. His sister is literally all he has left. She is his only, he's an overbearing brother at worst. I wouldn't even call him overbearing. During the story, he's letting Robin kind of do whatever. It was only after she got quote-unquote murdered that he was losing his shit. And honestly, yeah. You can't tell me, if you are someone with a sibling who has a close relationship with that sibling, that if you found out they were murdered and you have literally all the power in the world to figure out who the fuck did it, that you wouldn't try to do that? But because of the responsibility that comes with that power, you fucking can't. Do you know the anger that would well up inside of you? That you have the power to find out who murdered your fucking sister, but you can't.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
My issues is that I didn't hate the guy, so I didn't feel amazing beating him. I just think that he had no reason to be an antagonist, felt like he should have just stayed as an over-exaggerating third party, and once he took the role, he just became very one-note. I don't think Sunday should have been the end.
It's noteworthy that, from a narrative standpoint, there's a reason why the main representative we get of the family is a guy who very heavily follows the theme of family.
Like, I understand where, like, why they probably thought Sunday would be a good antagonist, but he's not one that I could hate. I guess I'm also coming from an angle that I have an older brother and I am very close with my older brother despite us not agreeing about certain things, and my own older brother being very protective of me. Like, I had those moments so I could relate to Robin in that aspect. Like, I couldn't hate my brother despite the things we don't agree on. That's my brother. And when you grow up with instances where there are times where you feel like you are all
and
the
yeah,
other half.
Sunday isn't meant to be a cartoon villain, he's an anti-villain.
Yeah, like, but I feel like if it was the case of I want a villain that I could hate, the perfect villain would have been the Dream Maker. Or no, not the Dream Maker, the Dream Master. The Dream Master could have probably been a good villain. Would have been better? I don't know. But, like, I don't know. Up until Sunday took over, it seemed like the Dream Master was the head honcho. Until suddenly they aren't. Like, that's the only thing that I'm kind of like, I thought, like, Sunday was just, you know, following the order and, you know, following the Dream Master, because he was even calling him Master. But then, no, Sunday's actually the big bad. Why not the Dream Master? Like, I don't know. I thought the Dream Master was gonna be the fucking final boss. and that Sunday was just, you know, like another Sunday would have been like a mid boss, like on the way, and then leading to the thing. Now again, I could also understand why they put Sunday in so that you can have a Macross moment with Robin, and I really like that. I really like when the power of song and the power of love is kind of what I love Macross.
It's really good.
I love Macross. That was I'm sorry, that was ripped from fucking Macross.
Yeah, it was.
The whole thing with freaking Robin's song knocking everyone out of the dream and helping freaking power of friendship and love, that was just by the book Macross. If you told me that that freaking Hoyoverse somehow hired Kawamori to come in and write just that part of the story, I would believe you.
Yeah.
Because that was just Macross. Like, hi, did you really like that? Watch Macross.
Instead of trains, they have big robots, though.
Yeah, instead of trains, it's a giant robot. But if you really liked that, go watch Macross.
Go do it. Go watch Frontier right now.
This feels like a swerve in the writing room or something. Something that had to be cut for time or just to smooth out all the themes. Not fully sure. I'm not sure either. I don't want to say that the writing team must have fucked something up just because I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. Again, I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. But there were some parts, not counting the twist, because the twist did its job. The twist did its job.
I think it does a pretty good job.
Yeah. The twist did its job, so I'm not gonna front it. I'm not supposed to like it. I'm supposed to hate it. I'm supposed to feel like it didn't do good enough, because that was the point. So, it did its job. We're not gonna talk about the twist. The twist is fine. The twist is okay. It did its job, so it's good. It's fine. The rest of it, though, and again, I think it's just because it was too. I think it's just because my team was. I think Aventurin just fucking. I think it's Aventurin's fault. I think it's Aventurin's fault. I think Aventurin ruined it for me because he made it too easy. Because that's another thing too. It's like there's something about like the come on man, I'm kicking your ass and just having a hard time in the battle. But Aventurin just came in and was like, here's a shield. You're not gonna get damage. What's that? What's that? You don't want damage? What's that? Dice? Here you go. Coins? Here you go. Shield? Here you go. What? You don't want to take damage? Here you go. Yeah, my name is Aventurin and I'm here to make sure you don't get hurt. Oh yeah. All in. Well, your team didn't have high damage, but you had decent break and survivability. Yeah, because I used the Trailblazer that it fucking
that boss
gave me.
was actually pretty difficult. I thought you might be stuck on it for a bit, then Aventurin turned it into a tutorial fight.
Yeah, I think the fights being so easy because of my team is what probably is making me feel this way. Like, you couldn't die, but you weren't killing the enemy outside of 30 minutes of pokes.
No, yeah, it was easy for me too. I did not feel that way at all. I felt very fulfilled. Because I had like Acheron and stuff.
Yeah, again, I don't know. I just, you know, that latter half, after that latter bit after the twist, I'm just kind of like, okay. But again, I'm still kind of processing, still kind of putting together how I feel. Like, again, I didn't hate the villain.
It's entirely possible. I often worry about optimizing the fun out of the game, which is part of why I do Team Trailblaze for story stuff.
Like, I didn't hate Sunday as a boss. I liked the boss battle. I liked how it went. I liked how it was a cinematic experience. again,
the boss battle is great.
This patch felt very long, but it's not like I hated that it was long. I was just like, wow, this feels a lot longer than the previous 2 patches. But again, I didn't mind that. It was just very noticeably long. But also, again, there was a lot to talk about, so maybe that's merely what it was. Not that it was long, it's just I wouldn't shut up during it. I don't know. I don't know, because I also tried to make sure to keep any excitement relatively tame, because I don't believe in hype. I don't like hype. So I wasn't sitting here being like, oh my god, it's out, I can't wait to play it. No, I was like, no, I'm gonna wait and I'll play it later. So, at the end of the day, it was good. It was good. It was good. I had fun. And that's really what truly matters, but I don't know.
Also, no one asked me, but Phase 3 notably has his skills change from Italian to German.
Maybe it's just late and you need to sleep on it? Maybe. I don't know. Tomorrow we'll be doing, dot hack. Or I have dot hack planned for tomorrow, but I'm wondering if I want to have a just chatting stream where we just talk about this. But I'm not sure if anybody would be down for that, and I wouldn't really know how to start the conversation myself. I don't know which one would be more fun. If I just want to put the game down and do something else. But I do know that tomorrow we'll be doing something. And then Monday, excuse me. Monday, we will be starting Crisis Core Reunion, throwing another new game into the mix. I'd say next week is Kingdom Hearts, but no. Kingdom Hearts will have to again further wait because next Saturday we'll be going back into Yakuza. We'll probably need to roundtable with your train crew here, get them to explain their feelings too. Oh yeah, no, of course. Like, one of the reasons I also invite everybody here is because, again, I like talking about it. So again, I'm also, again, fine to take any opinions on what people would think would be a good topic to talk about, like, if they think a just chatting stream where we just talk about what happened with Penacony, like this patch and the last few patches as well, talking about it and seeing how we feel about it, what we liked, what we didn't like, and things like that. With Yakuza, Like a Dragon. But again, if not, I'll probably just play dot hack since we're still in GU. The only reason I say this is because if I do play dot hack, I don't want to talk about another game while I'm playing a game. That makes no sense to me. It's also just because it's getting late, and I feel like right now I'm becoming really cyclical, right, with what I'm talking about. As someone going through 8, it's a considerable improvement mechanically, and I love the new characters. Neat. But yeah. I'll think about it. But the plan might just be playing dot hack and kind of just letting the game sit on the side. Obviously, I'll still do my dailies and stuff, but kind of just let the game sit and let all this simmer for now. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's probably what's most likely gonna happen. Because I also don't think people would be really interested in me yapping for 4 more hours. I really don't shut the fuck up, and I'm really sorry if me constantly pausing to talk about anything has made enjoyment a little bit harder. I don't want to believe that me stopping to talk might have, like, fucked up my enjoyment of things. But I literally don't know why I'm kind of just still sitting here like, that's it.
I'd be good to talk about it. I'm just worried it would turn into Penacony was sorta mid. Discuss.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What if you just yap it up during the dot hack grinding? I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk about Honkai while I'm playing dot hack. I don't want that sort of stuff.
It feels a bit disrespectful.
Yeah, I don't want that stuff to bleed into my other streams because it kind of doesn't make sense. I know I can yap about a lot of off-topic stuff on my streams, and I mean, people can correct me if they're wrong, if they remember instances, but I try not to let it bleed into, like, things like that. I try not to let conversation about one game bleed into another game unless that game is, like, not something I'm currently
related.
Yeah. Like, unless something of the current game I'm playing reminds me of another game I played, then yeah. But, like, playing dot hack and being like, so let's talk about yesterday with Penacony. Like, no, I don't want to do that. And I don't think a discussion would delve into Penacony being mid, actually, because I think so far out of all the 3 arcs, Penacony is definitely the best one. When compared to the 3, the Zien show is, like, I don't even think the Zien show is that bad, but it's, compared to the 3 in general, it's fucking awful. Maybe do it just chatting at the start, then be done with it and just focus on the game? Maybe, I don't know. I saw a picture.
Well, I think a big part with the ending is that, admittedly, the engagement economy encourages us to crack jokes and provide commentary in ways that can and absolutely will take you out of the moment, which you saw a few times when you'd autopilot because you can't pay attention to so many things at once.
Maybe the conclusion is Penacony was good quality-wise, but you have conflicted feelings? Well, that is the case. That is the case with Penacony. It's like, it was really good, it was fun, it was good. Again, I'm not saying it was bad. Out of Belobog, the Zien show, and Penacony, all 3, it's definitely Penacony, Belobog, and Zien show. Zien show was written like ass, and was overly bloated and bogged down by it. Belobog, I didn't really care for much because that was still when I was getting the hang of the game, and I wouldn't put that against the story itself, but this is one of those other reasons why I really wish Honkai will let me replay cutscenes, because I feel like I could at least go, if I could at least go back and rewatch Belobog, I could appreciate it better, but it won't let me do that. And then Penacony was just, again, a really good, enthralling story overall. It's just that last bit, I was just kind of like, And again, that's where I'm kind of just still processing it. That's why I don't want to call it mid. I don't want to hate on it.
And then obviously the anticlimax sticks you a lot more because we stopped to dwell on it for like 45 minutes in what would normally be a 10-minute sequence, so the dissatisfaction of it all has a lot more prominence in your mind.
Yeah, so I think again, I just need time to process it because, again, I don't want to hate this. I don't hate it. I don't think it was awful. I don't think it was bad. I don't think anything like that. I'm just kind of sitting here like, yeah, that all happened, didn't it? I think I just need time to process it. It was a lot at once. Do they seriously not have a cutscene view or reminisce mode? No, when do fucking gacha games ever have it? Gacha games like never do. I don't know why. It's fucking stupid. But either way, I think that's it for now. There's nobody to raid. So I think I'm just gonna call it here. Tomorrow?
Honkai 3rd does, so this will probably get one eventually.
Maybe. Maybe once it finishes its general story, then they'll be like, okay, now freaking blah. Fate-Go and Nike have that. I honestly didn't even know Fate-Go had it. Fate-Go is obnoxiously long. For chapters you have already finished, you can find it in-game at the lower right button at the lobby, button that looks like a CP, then collection, then cutscenes. Actually, it seems like it does.
For Honkai? I didn't know. That would be big news.
For chapters you can find it. From what I'm reading online, there is an in-game cutscene collection. Find it in-game at the lower right button at the lobby. The button that looks like a CP. Do you mean the parlor car? Hold on. My controller's asleep. When you say the lobby, do you mean the parlor car? I don't know, that's what I found online. It's not specifying. At the lobby.
This place could do with some... I remember, like... Oh, so I'm sure you... In addition to visit... Of course. Anyway, I'm not as knowledgeable. I've been so full. Thanks for your advice.
Not so long ago, I was sorry. I almost thought I'd slipped into a fairy. When I stand aboard... I believe I'll Thank you for inviting.
Time to open the game and hunt this down.
But yeah, for my part, I really like how Penacony is set up like a proper mystery. All the clues are there, some are hidden very well, others are staring right at you comfortable in the assumption you won't notice.
Yeah, the stream has gone too long. It's fucking midnight. I'm not gonna hunt it down. I don't fucking care, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna let myself kind of process.
I'll probably try to find it.
I'm probably gonna try to process this. Kind of figure out how I feel about it. Again, I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed Penacony. I kind of don't feel like it's over yet, which is why maybe I also feel like this. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll probably be getting 2.3, honestly, not that long from now. Like, there's Robin's banner in 10 days, and then Boot Hill's banner is going to be another 21 days. So, honestly, in another month or so, we'll get 2.3. It honestly won't be that long. So, I'm going to see you guys later. I hope everybody has a fucking wonderful night. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I will see you tomorrow.
I think we solved one problem, but it's probably not even the largest one.
Yeah.
Sunday is basically a distraction from the real conflict.
Yeah. So, I will see you all next time. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Mwah, Stella. I will
Take
see
care.
you all later. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.